What up, Enrage? How's it going? Where? Oh, where? Holy Bulwarks. That's right. Daydreaming and writing your tongue. Oh, they want to do Academy first, too, is what I need. I need myself a little warm-up. W. What up, Snowman? Big day today, TBC launch. Oh, that's right, I forgot about that. Meanwhile, I'm gonna be doing a little bit of Paladin. Getting a little bit of Pally time in. I'm moaning down. We are starting it off with a bit of Lightsmith Pally. Yeah. I don't know if I'm gonna do melee wings or not. That I'm not sure about. I actually don't think I need Hand of Divinity. That's like a nice convenience tool, but I don't know if I need that. Yeah, how you doing, Shep? All right, what else do we have? I would like to get imbued infusions. I would like to get that. But I guess this is really... Divine Revelations will be good for my mana. And running some mana return is always going to be really nice. Empyrean Legacy is really good. Double Beacon's good. That's right. The only way to know how to go is to test. Darn right. Actually, we also have a full melee group, so that's going to be pretty damn good for melee wings. Let me tell you. Yeah, I was thinking about running like normie wings with it, Vic, because I don't think I'm going to get much healing out of the Avenging Crusader itself. And having higher crit strike chance to feed the judgments, I think will be really good. Yeah, I'll see how AC goes. But I'm just trying to think about it, because... just to feel alive. I almost feel like I could get a little bit of oomph, you know? 15% healing buff. And crit strike trance. We'll see, but this will be a nice easy warm-up anyway. And that's always nice. I saw people running Lightsmith AC like this. And then I saw some like Herald caster builds so far. So we'll have some time to experiment. And yeah, I'll basically be practicing my keybinds in Algeth'ar anyway. Yep. Stand Priest at midnight? Yeah, Priest would be my main, but the way my guild always does it is we have to have a main and we have to have a main alt for our split runs. And sometimes, you know, people like have their main alt, and they can play either of them for like raid prog or something like that. So my main alt's probably going to be Paladin now. Now that they reverted the Crusader Strike stuff. Holy Priest is like much better in M+ than it was in War Within. I don't think you're going to see it in like high-end rating with the loss of Symbol, though. It's like, it plays well.
Back on the healing grind.
You know?
Gonna come back to Hull this time around. Let me see how it plays.
Perfect time, Kuvan. Welcome back, dude. Thank you for the full year. I don't know if I'd run AC long-term, but we're just gonna try it, you know? I want to try Melee wings, I want to try Lightsmith normal wings. We'll see what happens. We're probably going to play some bad builds today just to see what they're like, just to see what happens, you know? And then maybe a little bit later today we'll do some monk stuff. Yeah. What up, Pirius? So we're just going to try. You know, we're almost certainly going to, like, put up a bad build or something like that and be like, this is awful. Nah, Druid is still top dog with the nerfs. Still top dog. I don't have your CE box or beta yet, because I took it. It's mine. Yep, yoink. I think Mistweaver is going to have like really good healing for a lot of rot fights. I still want to see how they're going to deal with burst. But I think their ability to deal with rot damage is good. Problem is they don't have like a lot of like great utility for like a high-end pushing group outside of like phys comp type stuff. Yeah. I use an add-on called Enhanced Quality of Life. And you can type /EQOL right here, EQOL, and then you can go to the interface, and then you can make the action bars visible all the time. I just have mine as a mouse over. Yep. How did you slow down? There we go. How's getting jacked going? We're getting there. We're getting there. Today was upper body day. Tomorrow legs. Making progress. Just gotta keep on eating. Just gotta keep on eating. Oh, I don't have any embellishes on right now. Yeah. I'm probably gonna move my action bars, maybe in like the bottom left or something like that. But they're also gonna have some more updates coming along for Dander's frames that'll help with like resizing everything, you know? Yeah. The add-on for displaying the history is like my action tracker.
5,
Yeah.
4.
Hey, you bet, Veska. Welcome in.
1.
Hell yeah, Rob. You got another competition coming up? Tired of Druid mains? And streamers saying Druid is not that good compared to other healers in M+? Yeah, get them. They're a bunch of sandbaggers. Bunch of sandbaggers. You gotta practice not seeing your, You just gotta sit there and practice not looking at your bars and looking down and everything. It takes time. It just takes time. I think HPAL is gonna be like A tier, but they're not gonna be druids. Yeah. They're not gonna be those druids. Am I doing damage? No, I'm not doing any damage. I was like, man, I've cast a lot of Shield of the Righteous. I wonder if I'm doing damn. Nope. Nope. Crusader Strike is only there if you're running Avenging Crusader, which is what I'm doing right now. Yeah, nope, no damage. No damage. What can you do? GM, zoop. Oracle Expiation a while ago, Clemen. It's like Expiation's good, but I feel like you have to go down a lot of other talents to actually get there. Have you tried it lately? You're just thinking about it. Is it whenever I throw a weapon, I always get an infusion proc? Is that what just happened? Oh, when a weapon expires. Got it. And now? Yep, there it is. Thank you. Casting a lot of Shield of the Righteous. What up, Mort? I just got started, man. I just got started. We're the 18 minutes in. I think Paladin's gonna feel a lot better, though. I'm excited for it. Can't fit the dot spread into the build, which feels bad. And plus, expiation itself is noticeably strong, and so especially in execute, it's very good. But having weaker shields feels bad. I think it solves mana issues. Yeah, I feel like it's a good talent, but it's difficult to get to, and you sacrifice a lot for it. Yeah. "18 minutes late, Tequila. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. What can you do?" There we go. Well, we're finding out how Pally feels. They just made the changes like last night. Finally all fully go through. This is our first testing since then. I just was looking at some builds and like Warcraft logs and stuff, and so I don't really know if they're good. We're gonna do a lot of experimenting today. Maybe run some bad builds today. So afterwards, I'll put them up. I'll put updated builds in my Discord because I have a channel for it. It's in the Midnight Beta Resources channel. But like I said, they're all out of date right now. The changes just happened. Whoa, 9%. We're doing some damn. We love doing a little bit of damn. Disconnect Plus after the endless nerf Blizzard keeps hitting us with. I think it definitely is dropping down on the tier list. Yeah. I have it at like A-. You have to do a lot more finessing though, that's for sure. What's up, Colony? Alright, best time PI? I'm usually just trying to do it at the start of pulls. And I'm just trying to like have a mental timer in my head for using it every 2 minutes or so if I can. Yeah. I tell DPS if they want to ping themselves, I like that a lot, but it also just requires them to do it, you know? We just started testing Demet, yeah. I'm playing Lightsmith right now, but we'll see. We're gonna try some Lightsmith, we're gonna try some Herald, probably try some bad builds, find out. I think Monk's healing, especially in rot damage, is going to be good. But I don't know if they're going to be high enough from like the other things that they're bringing to the table. What I mean by that is like how well they're going to help out like a Fizz comp, for example, is going to be good, but it's also going to require them to, you know, have other Fizz comp classes that are like really, really strong. Because like some classes will do really good healing overall, but if they're not bringing other tools, then you're probably not going to see them in like high-end groups, you know? Round Circle, thank you so much for the new sub. Yo, Lenny Windrunner, thank you for the 5 months. Is the mana gain an SOR? I think it'll be good. I really have not had much use of casting things like Holy Light right now. I finally am, though. Shit. Crusader's Might? I believe so, yeah. I gotta mix in some more Holy Shocks. I gotta go to like Judgment, Crusader Strike, and I think a Shock or something like that. Yeah. I think whatever build you run for Holy Pally, it needs to put an emphasis on Holy Light. I agree. Doing dungeon guides? Yeah. I have been working on them actually for about a week now, something like that. But yeah, they'll be out. They'll be out around the time the season's out. Anything else change after the videos? Well, we made a video yesterday, so that is the most up-to-date video. Man, timing has not been my friend at all. That's for sure. Yeah. How you doing, Thal? Timing has not been on my side. What's up, Kamari? I know, this is like the second or third time it's happened in this beta cycle alone, where changes kind of come in right after I make a tier list. Yeah. Gotta love it. Thursday's going well, Bizzle. They finally gave us all the Paladin changes, so we can finally test everything. It's kind of cool how Pally can actually do damage to actively regen mana. I wish other healers had things like that, you know? That's right. A lot of content to make. There we go. I think it's still... Is it not stagger? Oh, wow. It's not even stagger anymore. Not sure what Vital Flame is, though. So, I asked the DPS to, like, ping themselves for PI. But if they don't do that, I just, like, rip it at the start of pulls. Yeah. Just try to rip it at the start of pulls, hope for the best. I thought they nerfed this. I thought they nerfed the bombs of Xmas. Did they revert that? Crusader Strike's only back if you run an AC, just like before. 15s are not that lethal, no. But that's by design. They don't want them to be that lethal. They don't want it to be like War Within Season 1 where like 12s are crazy hard or any of that kind of crap. Nice, you already got it. And they also got rid of the overlap too, it looks like. The Holy Power is from Sensei Class Resource Bar. It's an add-on. That's what we're trying out, Molus. Just trying out builds right now. Go boat. Thank you for the 7 months, dude. We're basically like this gear. You know, your 289, which is full mythic gear. So that also explains why 15 should be pretty easy, but Algeth'ar also has... Algeth'ar is also the easiest dungeon. From like a healing perspective and like what kills you kind of perspective, it's by far the easiest. I'm sitting here DPS in half the time. Your tier list video? I just made one yesterday. I can make another if you want. You don't have to ask me twice. I think this is a little bit on the struggle bus after the nerfs. They don't have quite as good of output on like steady damage periods. Their mana is a lot bigger of a concern as well. Yeah. Less lethal mechanics withered, basically. Yep. Check the latest video, Toast. I talk about Pally and what I think it's going to be like in the video I've hosted just yesterday. I would never beef. I would never. I could not do daily tier lists. My brain would melt. My brain would straight up melt. PTSD from Dragonflight in this dungeon, ran like 30 times your abyss boots and your hunter. Yep, I feel you, dude. I feel you. This is one of the easiest dungeons, man. Yeah, this is a warm-up key. We're gonna be playing Pally for like a couple hours, and we're gonna do some like real stress testing But this is literally like warm-up key, Baby Town Frolic, Hello Kitty Island Adventure, whatever you want to call it. There's like no damage happening. Yeah, there's 2 Echo Knights. They do 1 big burst each, and then that's it. Yeah. I haven't posted any like links to talents or anything, but I can show them after this run. I can show them right after this run. This dungeon is by far the easiest one and one of the fastest. So yeah, warm-up key. I changed my plater frames a little bit, and then I moved to better cooldown manager instead of cooldown manager centered, and that allowed me to have these potion trackers and stuff. But I haven't updated my Wago yet because there's a couple other changes I might be making before then. So I think I'll probably just do like 1 big update or something like that before launch. Get everybody on the same page. I haven't made like massive stuff yet. Plus I still want to see how Cell goes. I want to see how Cell's gonna go. I like damage frames a lot, yeah. I mean, I'm going to try Cell, and, you know, we'll just do a comparison, because Cell is going to be very different. It's basically going to be a new add-on, you know? It's basically going to be a new add-on. So we'll just try them both out. We'll see which one we like, and we'll go from there. I will have details, yeah. I will have details. I just haven't bothered with beta, because there's not much extra that details does, at least at the moment, so. But I'll have details long term. Well, this dungeon, I'm just popping AC on CD. There's nothing really happening here. Other dungeons, we'll see.
Doot doot.
Doot doot. Yeah. Coffee, thank you for the 51 months. How you doing, dude? Oh. The cooldown manager add-ons and stuff, Theodore, I think are pretty fine. I get it where like it's like, oh my god, like weak chorus is gone and all this other stuff, but like it's actually pretty chill. Yep. The passive heals. I did 7% of damage overall. That's not bad. That ain't too shabby. We're gonna try that today, Mafia. We're gonna figure that out today. I was cooking up some builds and yoinking builds from other people that I saw. And so this is round 1 of our testing, basically. How you doing, Ari? Keep in mind, though, Downed, I was barely casting healing spells in this run. So the damage number is only gonna go down from here. It's only gonna go down. Unless maybe I drop Crusaders, might. But that's probably not happening. So, yeah, I mean, I'm going to try out Soul Totems and see how I like it. I already made some adjustment to Platinator. I made the frames a little bit bigger, basically. Some stuff like that. Just chilling in bed. Nice. I got a new bed the other day. I'm excited. I'm very, very excited. Yep. Well, there'll be plenty of UIs to snatch as well, Theo. Lux is doing all kinds of stuff with his cooldown manager things. So, I know he's got a bunch of stuff cooking. That you can't find nothing at all. So far, the new bed's good. It's taking, you know, I just got it, so there's a little bit of a break-in period I'm getting used to. But, I think my neck is already really enjoying it. I think it just kind of rests better, you know? New bed, come with a new mattress? Yeah? What? They nerf bigwigs? A little bit. I mean, you basically have to pull all your information from the Blizzard timeline stuff. Yeah. Any racials being important? There's a lot of different kinds of debuffs, so Dwarf is really good. A lot of bleeds and stuff too. So I feel like Dwarf is a little ahead of Night Elf. I don't know if there's too many mechanics you can just completely invalidate with Night Elf, but Night Elf's obviously still really good. There have been times in the past, like in Dragonflight Season 3, you would just stop a mechanic from happening entirely if you would Night Elf it. And I don't know if any of that kind of stuff is possible right now. Yeah. We're trying it out today, Bondreas. But I'm really excited about Pally. Ooh, we're doing Windrunner. Just type /Wago, Henne. On the main Wago, .com site, they give you at the very bottom of the main page, it's like a 4-step walkthrough. But yeah, you just type /Wago in game once you've installed the app, and then it lets you install specifically, one profile or that profile or something like that. Yeah. What if Danders won't update? What are you talking about, Moich? Danders Rims is updating. They got all kinds of stuff. They're about to have a brand new update, in fact. They're about to have a brand new one. Yeah. Danders Frame's been working great. I use the CurseForge standalone client, Bondreas. So if anybody's like, install my profiles, I just recommend they download the add-ons through CurseForge with the standalone, and then they can install the profiles from the Wago client. Yeah, Cell's being developed. They said like end of February. Yeah. Talents they brought to the light. Killing an enemy that yields experience or honor causes you to explode, healing allies. I think that's like a killing blow. Yeah, I've been using CurseForge forever. I'm trying to do more like caster-centric stuff, Nacy. I guess I'll do AC here, and then I want to do an Avenging Wrath one with Lightsmith. I don't know if it's going to be ass or not, but I want to try. I want to try. Get out with you. Question should be, if you can meld, is it required? No. No. All right, a lot less damage in this run, because there'll actually be stuff to heal.
5, 4, 3, 2.
Imagine I play main Holy Pally. It wouldn't be the first time. It wouldn't be the first time.
5, 4.
I don't think it's gonna happen,
3,
but
2, 1.
it wouldn't be the first time.
My sisters were the last to visit these halls, but
Chat, someone remind me to get water. A little bottle of water after this. In game, of course.
the Ranger General was sharp and steadfast.
Yeet. I can. Alright, I was at 70% mana, and I just started this pull, guys. So watch my mana here. We're going to see how our active mana regen is going to go. Because there's like 3 or 4 different talents that are regenning mana for us. Okay? We're up to 70%.
Barisa was the peacekeeper of our family. She spent many days tending to the gardens here, but the wilderness has overtaken it now.
90%. That's a lot of mana. That's a lot of mana there. Maybe we're not gonna need to get that water after all. I think Monk's a lot stronger, especially for rot fights. But we're gonna do Monk, I think, a little bit later today, maybe like 3-ish hours. You can always come back because I'm gonna always have my VODs on YouTube and stuff, and hopefully try to make it a little easier for people to navigate if they're looking for a specific healer. Kind of hard chilling on mana. We're kind of hard chilling on mana right now. I have a new tier list and stuff, guys. Just posted it yesterday. If you guys, I've seen a few questions about what the tier list is looking like and stuff. If you're interested, just put it up yesterday. The white bar on top of the frames is shields. Yeah, shield value. That's how I look at like over shields. So it's easier to kind of predict what kind of damage people are going to be taking. Or effective health they have, I guess I would call it. Yeah, I'm like back to full mana. Any point of downtime where you can dump excess holy power on Shield of the Righteous feels really rewarding for mana return. So that's encouraging. I don't know if I want to run AC. Part of me kind of thinks that you could just get away with running normie wings with Lightsmith. And so this run we're running AC. And I think the next run I'm going to try normie wings. And see what kind of advantages there might be. This is going to be a lot of damage. I'll wait for whoever gets targeted next. The bulwark on them. I'm out of crowd control. Casual's gonna take a bunch of damn. I'm getting crushed. Whew. go. I got my Hodge back. Yeah.
Well, that Dragonhawk seems to have stolen my
Yeah, the tier list I just put up was for M+. I think Disc, Holy Pally are all like crazy fun. They're on the top of my personal fun tier list. Ah, I overlapped that. Unfortunate. Apex talent's a little noticeable, not super noticeable. It's alright though.
Gonna
It's
try
nice
your UI pack.
when...
Thank you for making it easy.
Hey, you bet. Thanks for getting it, Andreas. Cheers for the 2 months. What was I saying? Oh yeah, the Apex talent's really nice when you can cast like holy lights off of it. You really notice that. And also I'm running a talent where the more healing my holy light does, the more it kind of cleaves off on everything else. Yeah, I have my pots in right above my player frame on the left side of the screen. I'm using better cooldown manager. Yeah, so here's the situation. See how everyone's kind of dying while I had melee wings up? Melee wings on its own doesn't really do that much healing. And so my thought process is like, why don't I just run normal wings? And then I'm going to have a higher crit strike chance out of my judgment and all my other abilities, of course. And then when I get into those situations where there's a lot of damage going out, I can just cast holy lights. Just wings, cast holy light, and be a caster. I think that might be a better scenario. I don't have logs. I can try to set them up next run if you remind me. Yep.
She reminds me of Arisa. My sister
All
would
right.
also ferocity itself if her family was threatened. Come, let's find the
Keep my keybinds, they're hidden. They're all down here. Then have seat last boss. The ticking damage or the beams?
Sylvanas didn't ask to be Ranger General, but she gave everything to the task, including her life.
The beams down 20%. Sick. That owns. Lag. Oh, found the hotfix. Found the hotfix. That big old lag spike.
Gave you the bow gifted by our mother. Undead fanatics have
Yeah.
decided to loot it and anything else that belonged to her.
feels like the cutthroats aren't applying bleeds anymore. Did they nerf that too? I thought they did a specific bleed on targets. Maybe we're just stopping them. I don't know. Yeah, we're trying normie wings soon. Bro, the debris. Oh my god. Memes, thank you for the 8 months. Welcome back, welcome back. I got like trapped in a whole bunch of mobs. Or a whole bunch of garbage furniture, I should say. Blizzard's trying to grief me with the timing of the videos. They really are, man. Blizzard is the op. They are actively working against me. So, I don't know. I mean, Virtue, yeah, it does have a higher mana cost and everything, but it also has a higher GCD cost. And I'm not really hurting for GCDs here. I don't know, I'd be more favorable leaning towards Virtue if it had like a longer duration, but I feel like I just don't have enough time to do all the things I want to do. Yeah. UI pack basically allow automatic string profile imports for all the add-ons? Yeah, and you can pick and choose which ones you want to do as well, which makes it really, really easy. So the appeal is like, I can update something, and then you can just, all you have to do is reopen your client, and then you're good to go. Yeah, it's a very nice convenience tool. Are we for real? It's that close? It's really that close? That thin of a line? Alright. What in the world? Nah, Paladin's probably be my main alt, not my main. Yay. Cell will be here in late February. Grid 2 works. Ugh. That interface is awful. That interface is awful. I don't know how people use it. It grew on me? Yeah, so does like love for kidnappers. It grows on you eventually, but it doesn't mean it's a good thing. Okay, this time I'm not missing. Chat, do you guys not know what Stockholm Syndrome is? Okay, so there was like a study for when people were kidnapped and they fell in love with their kidnappers. Okay, and they call it Stockholm Syndrome. Yeah, Beauty and the Beast. No, what's his name? Was just not a good guy.
Was sometimes vain and loved to be admired, but she never wanted to be.
Bro was running from me.
We have one more round.
We've had some experiences, Warlock, or as I like to call them, lore building moments. Bulwark takes up your Holy Prism, right? Isn't that still what happens? Yeah. So I will play Prism when I play Herald. Yeah. Well, light nerfs incoming for sure. It costs a ton of mana. I don't know. The idea that I have right here is like, you cast the Holy Lights, they're costing, you know, like 5% of your mana a piece or something crazy like that. What is it? 6 to 3, so it's like 7%. I like Prism as like an instant direct heal. It feels really powerful. Toll kind of hits everybody for like light quantities. But if I feel like I need to like drop a single target Prism into somebody, I feel like it actually does a lot of healing.
Valeria
Yep.
hunted the old horde with ferocity bordering on obsession.
I think my issue with Virtue is it doesn't last very long, and it's also just GCD intensive to cast it a bunch. Like hit button, you have 8 seconds or so of time to be able to set it up. It's just a button that does nothing on its own.
We need that map from
So I think HPAL is looking really, really good so far. We'll be playing it for a couple hours, doing some stress testing, and we'll see. True, and there's also a lot of rot damage, Toter. That is a very good point, man. There is many, many, many different instances that feature heavy rot damage. Down all the bleeds. Bop. Prevent future bleeds. A little bit of that. And a little bit of that. We're about to find out here. That's what we're testing today. Right now I'm playing with Lightsmith and it feels really good. We got lots of testing to do. No!
The strongest survive.
Man, I haven't used for that pull is insane. The cast tracker is from my action tracker. Yo, what's up, John? Yep. And a Paradox. Yeah, much needed haircut. My stalker Bitcoin today. It's funny because yesterday was pretty rough too, and I actually thought I was in like a pretty good position with some more bonds, but even bonds are getting killed too. So I am pretty heavy in the United States treasuries, and I'm gonna sit real tight. Stomper, thank you for the 14 months. I gave a little bit of gains back to do it, but this was kind of the moment I was kind of expecting this year. The same thing happened last year, where there was like January.
Literally told me how to play after I quit for 6 years. 24 months well deserved and 24 more on the way.
Yo, that was good. Thank you for the 2 years, bro. That's right, here's the 2 more. Welcome back, man. Yeah, I was kind of expecting like AI bubble pop and all this other kind of stuff. But I was not expecting bonds to get killed in the process. I think my position like fell, I don't know, 3% over the course of like a month and a half or something like that. And I was like, all right, it's not, and especially with all the crazy ass market weakness right now, I'm like, shit's just not going the way I was expecting. 2 401k checks literally in front of you to put into a new account. Well, if they were cash, but there's a dip to buy. I don't know if I would buy yet, but I would not be shocked to have, you know, a couple months of this. A couple months of this struggle in the markets.
I'll use these relics to return peace to the spire.
Yep.
Always forget about the prime. Cheers, Jack.
Hey, thank you for the 11 months, Dodge. Yeah, if anybody else is a Prime, you can just hit the subscribe button and scroll to the bottom, and it'll let you know if you have a brand new free sub, so that you can take money away from billionaires, like Daddy Bezos, and then give it to poor, honest, working class streamers. Wait, that was fast. That was very fast. Yo, chef. Thank you for the prime, bro. Interesting. I think they changed the pace of the fight. Yeah. Oh yeah, my the investments I'm talking about is not short, or it's not long term. It's like house money, or money to buy a house fund. So I don't want to lose it. But yeah, like IRA stuff, I just dump it in VTI and don't look at it. We my degree was in finance in school, and I think this is basically the only way I use it. Is talking about it occasionally with chat. What are we doomering about? Market is going kaboom. I haven't looked at it, but I guess we don't have a battle res, do we? Dang. I have no idea where tuning's gonna go. I would want them to buff Disc and keep nerfing Druid. I think Druid's still very OP, but you don't always get what you want. Yeet.
At last, spirits that linger within these halls find peace. I hope that one day.
Ooh, nerfs for Druid. You're mad at me because I'm right. No, I love you guys, Evie. I've just been not reading chat because I've been healing. The default DPS meters are default, but there's more updates for beta than anything else. Yeah. Oh yeah, water. Water. I gotta pour it out first. Thank you, Boot. Finally got the beta meters in live. Yeah. Yeah, there was like a mini patch or something like that, you know? I don't really feel like I'm running dry on HPAL. You just gotta cast, like, your limitless ability is like Holy Light, you know? I'm gonna try normal wings though. I think HPAL feels great. Very excited about it. Very, very excited about it. All right, so what's the market doing? Down 0.78. What is it down? Almost 1.5% in the past week? Yeah. I was playing melee wings. But we're gonna try normal wings now. See how that goes. Alright. How do I update my Warcraft logs. Do I even need to? Yep, Blizzard official damage meters. They're in the game. Like EA Sports. Alright, cool. / combat log. Advanced combat logging. And then bio real quick. Oh, wait, I see atonement buff and party raid frames in live game. If you're using LVY and Dander's frames, then you have to turn one of them off to see the other, because they conflict with each other. So if you want to use Dander's frames while you're using LVY for other stuff, just turn off your LVY raid frames, and you'll be good to go. Yep. Yeah, play Healing Scientist is going to be awesome, man. I'm excited. Best healer other than Druid? I think it might be Paladin. I think it might be. So, learn the bathroom real fast. You're not able to see it on either because they're conflicting. So you got to turn one of them off. All right, quick bio. Be right back. New damage meters suck. Not good. All right. So in that last dungeon, Avenging Crusader was doing about 8% of my healing. A lot of wogs. A lot of judgment goodies, of course. But I almost wonder if I don't even need to bother with AC and just run melee wings. So we're going to try that, and we're going to see what happens. Fair warning, stuff might be bad. There shouldn't be any number discrepancies, Fuzz, but I'm sure people will just keep, like, I might just keep one window for damage or something like that, and then keep other details windows for other things. I don't know. What up, Noel? I actually think I have a glut of Holy Shock, so I don't really need to worry about this. There's like 3 different talents that are reducing Holy Shock CD. Or I guess this one's reducing Judgments. But this one could be reducing Shock CD. So I think you only need to pick one. I think Light of the Mortar is good, but it also is kind of like a 2 talent point investment to get like a slight healing increase. So I don't know if it's like as good as other options. I don't know. Especially if I'm gonna like lean heavy on Holy Light casts. I don't know if I really need to try to juice it up. Fazino, thank you for the 2 months. Welcome back. Savior healing, 5% of my overall. It's not too bad. So, yeah, you bet, Noel. Glad to hear it. I think Pally's gonna be great in raids. I think Pally's fantastic in raids. They're gonna be just like a big, juicy, chunky spot healer, you know? So, I'm not worried about those guys at all. There's certain parts of Silver Moon the Alliance cannot go into, Lemur. Yeah. Yeah. This is Blizzard stuff. I'm just using it on beta. On live, I'm using the details and stuff. Trinkets, I've got Gaze of the All-Seer and Volatile Void Suffuser. Yeah. Oh, Snicko, thank you for the 26 months. Yep. We're trying to both, Bucks. Yeah, we're trying to both right now. I have been liking Lightsmith. It's been feeling pretty good. Well, we'll see. Yeah, this is Lightsmith with normal wings. Is what we're going to try here. Yeah. Better cooldown manager, Hidden Dam. Yeah.
Five, four, three, two, one.
I don't know, Eld. I haven't messed around with any crafting.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
The terrace holds what we require to gain entry to the Void Storm. The Cynosure of Twilight.
Unauthorized entry, please hold.
I think Pally's good, yeah. I use LVI, don't use standard frames. Yeah, I don't use LVI, so I'm not sure. I've not been using LVI for a couple of years now. Guys, pump. I would turn off like all your other add-ons, MC, and just see if there's some kind of like add-on conflict. That's my assumption, but not sure. What up, Clover? How you doing? You can like be in melee for Shield of the Righteous to like regen mana and do some damage. But basically all your healing you can do from a distance. You don't need to be in melee for it. Click the book.
We can't afford to linger here.
Oof. Should have just sent that cast anyway. I realize I gotta be like more aggressive with Holy Light cast because I have the mana to do it. I really do. It's nice too. We're winning. We are looking pretty good right now. Charlie's feeling stout.
This far to keep me out.
You'll go no further, Umbrick. These new defenses were specially made with you in mind.
I seem to be detained. The construct ahead is heightening Rama's spellbook. Destroy it.
All students must follow policy. Compliance is not optional. Proceeding with impairment. Enjoy detainment. Policy demands compliance.
Oh, Brewmaster's great to heal. Yeah. Brewmaster's always great to heal. Nice.
Disciplinary measures. Compliance is not optional. Suppressive measures necessary.
Oh, I gotta be careful with that. I was a little close.
Please remain still.
Oh, just a little close. I think HPAL is gonna be in the race world first. I think they look really, really strong for race to world first stuff. That's tough. No, just soak, guys, please. Man. He's going great. I hate dying to that explosion. Yeah, I think I should have delayed the tactical bubble. I think if I delay tactical bubble, it would have been better. And then I just play like hardcore goalie there. What can you do?
Solution, but effective. Should be just ahead.
Pretty sure they got rid of it, Pantsless Hobo. I think if you search like Wowhead Midnight Changes or something like that, there's like a survival guide that Wowhead had all the writers make, myself included, and it lists every single ability that got removed. So that might be something you'll enjoy checking out. Ugh. Sometimes, you know, it sucks, but you're like the squishiest person in the group.
I
Yeah.
simply wish you had lasted a little longer.
That was tough because we have like ads dying, plus these spell breakers doing their AoE, plus random dot damage. That's tough. Switches the group who wears plate. Well, if you use those special eyes of yours, you would see that we're not dealing with any physical damage, which is what plate interacts with. We're dealing with magical damage. And that's where you're going to care more about how classes have specific magic mitigations. Passive damage reduction tools. Oh my god, we're gonna die again.
I simply wish you had lasted a little longer.
Max and Ulti, thank you for the primes. I literally just like top health bar, top off health bar, top off health bar over and over again. Yeah. Oof. Yeah, all of this is crazy. Okay. Oh my goodness.
Fair enough. Stand down. I have permission from Lorthamar himself. Liar! None shall lay hands on the final shot.
Alright. 40. Full list of add-ons, exclamation mark, UI.
The final shall remain here. Give it all.
Oh, you're just for Midnight M+? This could be better. I think Holy feels better than it did in War Within, but it's still not, you know. Still not gonna be meta or anything like that. I should probably be putting it on the Shaman. Should be doing that. Jeez, thank you for the 13 months.
Mark for defeat. Your fall is written. Speak no more. I am unrelenting.
Damn, my crit chance is like crazy high. This zones. Oh, I see. The AMSs are OP. They're really OP. Although when they went from 3 players marked to now only 2, it also was a pretty hard nerf for the fight.
Your fall is written.
So yeah, I'm kicked out of melee basically. It's actually fine.
I am unyielding.
So I can just sit out in the back and cast.
Your fall is
HPAL feels great. We're trying some different builds out. I'm trying no melee wings, lightsmith. It seems like a lot of times, if there's a high damage, I'm not going to be using Crusader Strikes. I haven't done Virtue yet. I find that, like, I don't know if I really want to take the extra globals for setting up the healing. I don't know. DK AMS is like 8 seconds. Something like that. Cast bar is unhalted unit frames. So I'll try Voidweaver at some point, but I think the problem is that Smite is not good for it. So I don't really anticipate Voidweaver making any comeback, even though they buffs, you know, the Rift and they buff the Collapsing Void, things like that. I don't think you're gonna see Voidweaver still until they make Smite actually heal for a lot, or damage for a lot, but you know what I mean. whatever's best for the guild Shadow Core is what I'm gonna play for my priest, but it's looking like disc. It's looking like disc. Disc looks strong in raids by a really large margin, but then it got nerfed like 3 times. So it might end up being that Prez would be the angle. Some fights it feels like Prez is really good on. Some of them I'm like a little bit questioning. But they also don't feel as well for like feel as strong for like the absorbs going into like that big Paladin fight, which is the second to last boss fight. So it'll be interesting. Yeah, this is all just cooldown manager stuff, Jockball. Yep. Yeah, I'm using the Holy Light Splash talent. I like that one a lot. Yeah, since I'm playing Lightsmith, every time that my armaments are fading, I'm gaining infusions. I feel like I just have such a glut of holy power, which is like a good thing, you know? Not a bad thing at all. Just like, I don't know if I want to spend extra globals casting virtues all the time. Thankfully, I had bubble. Oh, they tried Virtue, didn't go well. It's good to know. Ah, there we go. I think your activity time is just at a premium. There's a lot you could be doing, you know? A lot you can be doing. But Dungeon is the nastiest trash packs. Magister's Terrace is up there. Seat is up there, for sure. Windrunner, I think, is the most extreme, though. Where, like, if you have a group that knows what they're doing, it should be not too bad. But if you have a group that has no idea what's going on, then it'll be like hell. That's probably the one I would be like the most concerned about if I was full-time pugging and everything like that. Will be Windrunner. Because if you can get like stops, it's kind of like a War Within dungeon. You know, if you can get stops, you can shut down a lot of damage. If you don't get stops, you're in for a rough time, partner. So what I'm doing with Pally is I have my Holy Power builders in any of my casted spells like Holy Light or Flash, Judgment, and Holy Shock that are building up Holy Power, and I'm spending it on Word of Glory. They also call it Eternal Flame if you play the Herald of the Sun hero talent. And if you want to actively regen mana, you would cast it. Keep seeing it happen. If you want to like actively regen mana, you can use it for damage. Nope, no sell. Late February, a noob. Couple weeks. There's some builds that have used Light of Dawn, but I don't think they're that good. I end up getting a lot of Light of Dawn healing through the Empyrean Legacy talent. Basically, when my Judgment crits, you see that little yellow buff over there on the left side? Whenever I cast a Holy Light, or sorry, whenever I cast a Word of Glory, it will automatically cast a Light of Dawn. So you'll see like a lot of Light of Dawn in the overall healing, but I'm not casting any. Yeah, health is shared between the mobs, so if you're a multi-dotter, you definitely want to dot them all up. I think the best builds for Pally are going to revolve around Holy Light, casted spells. You could run like melee wings and still have like a caster focus though. So it's not as strict of like, this is the melee version, this is the caster version or anything like that. Tanks, Brew, VDH, and Prop Pally, I think, are the big dogs. Yeah, it was necessary for them to cap Light of Dawn. Because if they didn't, you would just mash the Light of Dawn button, and you would never really, like, see the effect of the healing in a raid. It would just be, like, this big, like, fluff healing that hits 20 or 30 targets, and you would press it because it's good for the meters, but then you would just not recognize the healing. You couldn't really, like, tell on the frames, because everyone's health would move, like, half of a percentage point or something like that. Yeah. Yeah, Flashlight has a number of different ways to make itself feel strong. It's very cool. Go Mel, thank you for the new sub. Welcome in. Luck Nadis? Yeah, I'm gonna go with that. Luck, thanks so much for the prime, dude. Fighting for my life out here. Trying to save Azeroth. Our druid's still miles ahead? I think so, yeah. But if there was gonna be a second place healer, I am leaning towards it being Paladin. Because look at this, you know, this is like a really good example. Like an on-demand blast healing outside of cooldowns when I really need to, at the cost of my mana, while also actively regenning mana by doing damage. That's like a really good kit for dungeons. It's like a very powerful kit. And it's just fun gameplay. It's fun gameplay, it's like good game mechanics. All of that. Not a recent, Alright, looks like that one's mine. Crap. My sign language worked. W. Not reading chat for a sec. We gotta lock in. Oh, no. Oh my god. I was a global behind on that one. That was nasty. That was not good play either. You ready? I'm just pinging him to let him know I'm like ready to spell, basically. It's not the end of the world. Like he could probably just tank that as well, but cleans the room. Yeet! Oh, we were close. We were close. Minute and a half. Damn. That's a tough key. Avid, thank you so much for the new sub. Without that wipe, man. You're right there. And Mel Westside, thank you for the new sub as well. Healer damage, yeah. You ideally are probably dispelling your tank at 1 stack, but if your tank is like if your tank's anti-brew, you could probably wait for multiple stacks. Yeah. It's probably gonna be like best practices to spell at 1 stack though. So they go all the way down Holb. We'll have an update because they're gonna add an update I think in a week or so where they're gonna allow you to resize dynamically based on raid size difference and stuff. So we'll probably have some updates and stuff to make it a little bit easier. Yep. I think Paladin feels great. I think you make a build around casting a lot of Holy Lights. You Shield of the Righteous to like better mitigate your mana, and you have a way to cook, you know? DK's merge into one brain cell in the frames. Listen, they're casting their AMS, that's all I need. That's all I need. Holy Light Crutch needs a nerf, but it is a crutch, and it's also a punishing crutch though. Because like you have to sustain your mana to be able to afford it. You know? Oh yeah, many videos planned, Corey. Stream on what, Tuesday or Wednesday, whenever I last streamed. We did a like TLDR recording on stream for like one video you could watch that'll kind of just tell you what's really deadly in every dungeon, and then we're gonna do dedicated videos as well. Jack, you know anyone at Blizzard? Nope. I got no connections at Blizzard, guys. I got no. If I had connections at Blizzard, Holy Priest would not be getting just an HPS buff. It would actually be getting real changes. Let me stop you right there. I got nothing. I got nothing. So far, night one was good, John. Still some breaking in. Kind of took a sec to fall asleep, you know? Oh, it's not overall. Here we go. Here's overall. Dancing. Is this, Let's see if the logs are actually running. Let's see if the logs are actually running. Yeah, Holy Light, good button. Because, like, what else are you going to do when you're taking big damn, you know? Yep. Feels like no one has connections. Think Bellular figured out why. 80% of the entire WoW project is brand new. Yeah, and also, like, the Blizzard people will just, like, only talk to people they're friends with. There's not, like, I don't know. Oh, you're this level streamer, you know, will now talk to you kind of thing like that, right? Your brother A-Rom is so excited telling me about giving you a rose on TikTok and you thanking him for your first rose. Let's go. Yeah, I like lost TikTok access for streaming. I don't know why. I don't think it was like an infraction or whatever, but like wouldn't let me do it today. Not yet, Tusk. Not yet. I don't have my binds to Cedo, nope. But I have a video on my YouTube which goes over like how I set up binds and my thought process. But yeah, it's always kind of personal. It's always kind of a personal thing. I'm pretty sure Herald is not that good. Pretty sure. Ugh. Yeah, I do have logs. Wahoo! All right. Maybe now we'll try. Yeah, maybe now we'll try Herald. Maybe now we'll try Herald. I think Zenith is usually a solid like warm-up key too. Let's see. I don't know if I need this talent. Oh, it's set to private. How do I change that? How do I make the log not private? Make public. There it is. Okay. Nexus Point Zenus. All right. Oh, actually. Yeah, I don't think I'm going to try Virtue. I think HPAL is feeling really good, though. Like, I've used Virtue a couple times in beta, and I never really felt like it was anything super special. So. What add-ons recommend? Healing Endorphus, Dander's Frames, probably like better cooldown manager. Dander's Frames, better cooldown manager.
What would you ask of death? Our time will come.
Be quick. Be clever.
What else am I using? I like using unhalted unit frames a lot. I think that one's pretty good. So, probably gonna monk in like a hour or two. Probably. We're also gonna try how Divine Toll is gonna go. I like
5,
Prism usually.
4, 3, 2, 1.
I like how Prism usually goes. Oh yeah, this also has Rising Sunlight. I saw a Chinese guy running Rising Sunlight, so we'll see how this goes.
5.
I might make a couple
4,
more changes.
3, 2.
Yeah, I pulled most of this from a China log. Hey, Tusk, thank you for the 5 gifted man. Welcome into Schleppo, Goggles, Rim, Lol, F7, and Rug Life. Thank you, King. There it is. That was crazy. So many alerts. Let's go. Bribe successful. Yep. Oh, I definitely can be bribed. It's still the old range shit, aborting. Yep. Still the same old. The nice thing though is that like the range also works off you, like how close you are to your target, or your beacons. So it's a lot less annoying than before. Housing decorations? Maybe a little bit, but I think I'm gonna contract one of my guildies, well, his wife, to design a house for me. I literally cannot believe I ran face first into that fence. That was insane. Yeah, Been a while since I ran face first into a fence. He's hunting me down. The ass of the fence is hurt, and then you ran into one. Well, I'm happy to be answering your questions anytime. Just doing my part. Just doing my part. Was awarded rank 1 achievements instead of titles yesterday on EU. The achievements for rank 1 fastest clears in midnight. Such a joke. Oh my goodness. Sometimes laser for decor. You're not wrong. Oh yeah, you're not wrong. I just knew it did damage, Pebbles, and I just ran into it anyway, though. I think rogues can actually turn off the fences too. It's pretty cool. Yeah. This guy's a dozen rank 1 achievements that should not exist. It's still so... I just can't understand why the M+ titles cannot be like automated in any way and can't go out like at a consistent time. They're just always like a manual addition. And it feels like this is like the fastest than they usually put them out too. Usually it takes like over a month. Crazy shit. There's a little, see that arcane tripwire right there? The rogues can just turn it off that way. They just click on it. Oh, you know what I want to see? I don't know if this is gonna work, but I want to see if Bop actually stops the knockback. Yeah, it looks like we're gonna need it. So I'm gonna do a Blessing of Protection and a Bubble, and I'm gonna see if this guy flies. He does fly, yeah. Our clears are quite not good. Need more double clears, sometimes triple clears. So now that we've done a bunch of like double clears, now we have so much more room for activities. See? Oh no. Oh, he got in time. Nice. Oh, this is not gonna be good. Let's see how we can line this shot up. Oh no, we're good. We're good right here. Right here, right here, right here. Come here. Come here. It's a very scary trapezoid. Yep. A lot of this literally just like boils down to how well you can double clear. Like, if you have to take an extra second and just like find where the lines are, you should in this fight. It's not like a big time constraint. You need to get like good quality clears in the lines over like doing it as fast as possible. Yeah. Thank you, Mosey. All right, we're all safe. Main for midnight? Yep, he's gonna be priest. But it's looking like my main alt for like split runs and stuff is probably gonna be Pally. Probably. Whatever's best for the fights. It's looking like it's gonna be more disc. But I just play whatever's best. HPAL feels great. Yeah. Yeah, we tested the disc nerfs right away. They got hotfixed immediately. So I think disc, I made a video about it already. After all the changes there. And I think this is going to be like low A tier. Might even kind of slip some more. We'll see. But I am officially in the concern territory. It only took like 4 nerfs or something like that. Yeah. Grosicki, thank you for the new sub, dude. I'm a little worried for both, honestly, memes. I think Disc will be in a good position in raids, but I think it's now fair to question if this is going to be in the race to world first. Because it does a crazy amount of damage. It does a crazy, crazy amount of damage in raiding. Actually, real damage. But Prez, low cooldown on rewind, that Apex talent reversing damage. All that kind of stuff scales extremely well early in a season. So I think I'm confident that you're going to see Druid in World first. I'm confident you're going to see Paladin in World first. Less confident about the next two. Opium going strong for a little buff to Smite. I mean, yeah, a Smite buff would help Void Weaver. It would help Oracle. It would just make your downtime feel more effective. There's a lot of benefits for it, for sure. Yeah, it feels like their new version of the dungeon atonement modifier is like not friendly. Not friendly towards the spec. You also have so much output tied into your penance and your void shields that it feels like everything else is just like non-existent. Yeah. Well, basically they didn't like full remove it so much as they changed the scaling auras so that you're supposed to do more atonement healing at less targets. But something seems wrong. Can HPAL be better than Druid if they keep on buffing it? It's not that way right now, though. Yeah, something seems wrong, Care. I agree. We're all dying. Caster range pally good, or my suck spam a Crusader Strike? Crusader Strike's gone, bro. Unless you're on melee wings. And it only arrives during melee wings. But I think Pally is kind of trending towards just being a caster healer. With some options for temporary melee stuff or not. So, yeah, it should be in the description, Endor. Is he alive? Where's his character? Hopefully he comes back. Oh, I know, electrolytes. I've only been playing for a couple hours. I'm still trying to find out what builds are good, man. Yeah. I need a sec to practice them. Yo, what up, Bard? Oh yeah, I don't know why they're not letting you hide healing numbers anymore. I saw that, it was weird. They're forcing everybody to have visual clutter. Oh, there's just a new command. That makes sense. Oh, okay, it was a C-bar update. Alright, alright. I was like, maybe they're gonna force us to do this. Yo, what up, Shulk? Ah, it's V2, okay. I know I have a command for it. It's like exclamation mark, healing number, or damage number, or healing, or something like that. I forget what it is. I think HPAL feels great. I think HPAL feels great. Combat text, there it is. Still got... Okay. Oof. Quite a bit of damage. What's the new HPAL basic heal rotation? Judgment on cooldown, shock on cooldown. Try to use your infusions on judgments for extra holy power. Spend on eternal flame or word of glory. Use shield of the righteous for damage or mana return when nothing's happening. If you need some instant cast flashes, you can kind of use some infusions on them if you don't have judgments to use. Cast Holy Light if you're in danger. Something like that. I just dispelled. That's crazy. I dispelled him and a new debuff immediately gets applied in the same global. Those are just working against me again. No way, man. That range is crazy. I was like just inside it, and then the shaman was just outside of it. So much incidental healing for the Magistr's Terrace. Where's that all coming from? Judgment, mostly. I was Lightsmith, so I had Hammer and Anvil, Greater Judgment healing, a lot of infusion procs, which are also increasing my Greater Judgment. I think it was Truth Prevails as well. I'm running a talent that makes your Holy Light cleave onto other people. It's called Resplendent Light. Yeah, a lot of stuff like that. You ideally want to use your infusion procs on judgments, yeah. It gives you 2 holy power instead of 1, and it increases your greater judgment absorb effect. Yeah. Mistweaver testing is probably gonna be like an hour and a half from now, something like that. Around that ballpark. Are you running an LVY, Black Miss? There you go. Turn off the raid frames, party frames of LVY. It's conflicting with your Danders frames. Very okay. I think I might prefer Lightsmith, yeah. And the funniest thing is that the main reason I would want to do it would actually be for the excess infusion procs that your weapons give you, and Holy Bulwark being strong as well. It's like both of those pieces feel really, really powerful. I don't know if I really find a lot of strength in Dawn Lights. But I'm also not like, I don't know, that's also why I like running Prism, because I can use it as like a single target heal. Whereas with Divine Toll, I feel like, I don't know, in situations like this, for example, like, well, not everyone's taking damage yet. Here, I can kind of use it, but it's not really moving the health bars on that target. See how I need to, like, heal one person, you know? Does it, Rhett? I don't know, I kind of noticed my Wogs feeling a little stronger, but then you also get a lot more single target healing out of, like, running your bulwarks all the time. Plus, your biggest spot heal is, like, Holy Light. Like, I have not cast Holy Light once in this fight yet. I'm just sitting on a ton of mana, you know? Now I kind of can, but I guess with this damage, I kind of don't. Like maybe, you know, I'd have no Dawn Lights, because I had some Dawn Lights there. I would just cast a Holy Light instead or something in that situation. Yeah, you guys have fun over there. Light Demon Bro Bad Guy. Have you ever watched Avatar The Last Airbender, Gas Fella? Okay, so you remember that Jet episode? Where he's like this cool rebel with the hook swords and stuff like that? And he tries to like break down the dam? Well, Thraxian's like that. He hates the Fire Nation, the Void, but he wants to do dangerous, fucked up things in order to destroy them. And we gotta put him down. So, he's not like betraying us, but he's doing some dangerous shit and we had to put him down. Basically. This dungeon didn't have too bad of HPS checks, so I kind of want to do one more before I say definitively, but I'm leaning towards Lightsmith. But I want to do one more Herald just to be sure. Yeah. More Avatar WoW comparisons. I'll think of them. Who's Azula right now? I guess that'd be Xal'atath. Tapping into fucked up powers, manipulating, controlling people, not caring who gets injured to accomplish her aims. She's not trying to romance anybody on the beach, though. She's not trying to romance anybody on the beach, though, that I know of. Alright, they're all done. Gonna need to find another squad. Let's see. I'd like to find an 18 with some real damage. Damn. Do I not have a key in my bags at all? Guess not. Weird. Huh. Least favorite healer right now. Prez kind of feels like a lot of work for not much payoff. I feel like it's almost like I have to use chopsticks to, I don't know, eat food that is usually not used with chopsticks. That's kind of how it feels. I just feel like I don't have like the right tools to deal with the problems that M+ throws at you whenever I play with it. Yeah, it's like chopsticks to eat soup. Yeah. End of February, Marcel. End of February. And then I think Arsham is just like boring. I think it's just boring to play. Yeah. Ton of healers on beta, an easier time getting into groups of DPS. There is. Because as much as some people were bitching and moaning, healing is actually way better. Actually way better. I don't really want to do an Algeth'ar 18. But I do want to do 18s. So this seems like our best opportunity to do that. GG's, Andy. Thanks for gaming, dude. We'll probably do this one and then another Herald key and see how those go. Yeah. Yeah. I'm kind of leaning towards Lightsmith being better. But I'm trying this Herald setup, seeing how it goes. Seeing how it goes. Can't tell if I'm actually getting good healing out of Rising Sunlight. Main and Priest for midnight. Forced eye level tuning. What do you mean? Yay, Padre. Thank you so much for the new sub, dude. Is it wrong you're picking your classes based on cool tier sets? Hey man, you're 15 bucks. Play how you want to play. Back in the day, Priest, Pally, Lock, wheelchair classes. Now Lock feels top tier, Pally mid tier, Priest still in the wheelchair. They don't give us any defensives. They don't give us any defensive to work with. Okay. Pre-patched an eternity long. This is always how pre-patches are. They're like a month. Yep. Just how it always goes. Yeah, desperate prayer. Woof. Oh, God, I love it. See, I would be fine with low mobility if we just had better defensives. That I could tolerate. It sucks, but I could tolerate it. But you start playing Holy Priest in like high keys, and you just cannot survive the damage. You just die. You just explode. Yeah. It's rough. Yeah, got a video about it, case, but Pally's looking good, man. Pally's looking really good. Very, very excited for it. Feather and Blaze of Light gets you moving. Yeah. Until you play other classes and then you see everybody else going faster. They buffed Void Weaver, but I don't think it's going to be good enough. That's the problem, is like Void Weaver got a lot of its like Rift stuff buffed up, but the problem is that Smite and Void Blast by extension don't really do a lot. So they buff like another piece of it, but not the real piece that they needed to fix, you know? And you lost Shadow Covenant, which also contributes to not having Dark Penances and not having Dark Smites get buffed. Yep. Remember to reset? Reset what? Logs or? Oh, meters, I guess, yeah. I'm running logs. They're pinned up at the top of chat as well. Yeah.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Let's ride.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Welcome to Algeth'ar Academy. I am delighted that you received our invitation. The school is a touch behind schedule, but
New students. How wonderful.
That's fair, Rob. I look at damage meters so infrequently now. Like, now that I can't use damage meters to look at why somebody died in like good detail, you kind of have it in these new damage meters, but it's bad. I can't see like the heals and stuff. I just basically just barely look at the meters. I'll look at like what my HPS is doing, and I'll look if I'm like doing above or below like 100k, because 100k is usually considered a lot right now. But otherwise, I'm like, okay, whatever. Oh man, okay, it's fine for this run because it's just whatever. Next run, if somebody could remind me. I would like to be running Prism. Gonna fix up the build. Thanks. Thanks, King. I'll be all over it then. It's not looking good. It's fine, actually. Remember, I could just stand in the back and just smash Holy Lights. I do. You're right.
Ichistras, there is too much life magic. What are you doing?
Yeah, reverse life grip is a PvP talent. That would be insane to have. And we would basically use it all the time.
This is your fault.
I don't. They're just so obsessed with grip clips, and I get it, because I love gripping people, taking the risk it for the biscuit to save a life. But man, it would be really clutch if we could have regular reverse grip. Yeah. True. Blood of Bones for Transmog. I'm with you, bro.
I am sure you were about to fight back.
True, Drakthir Priest and Visage is like pretty close. It's pretty close. Yo, Quack, thank you so much for the new sub. Welcome in. Man, the poisons feel like they're nothing now. Yo, Zorthus, thank you for the raid, bro. Welcome in. How's it going, dude? Thanks for logging earlier. Got a nice head start on some talents for Pally. I yoinked and I think I changed a couple things. I'm running this Chinese log for Herald of the Sun right now. But I did yoink the Lightsmith setup. I think I changed one or two things. But yeah, I use that as the starting spot. I kind of think Lightsmith's better. I want to do one more dungeon as Herald after this, just to see. But I think Lightsmith's gonna be better because you keep getting fed so many infusion procs. The bulwarks feel good. Yeah. Oh, I think you were running melee wings, and I was trying out normal wings. Because when damage got really high in fights, I would have wings up, and Crusader Strike would just not do enough with melee wings to keep people healthy. But I was like, well, why don't I just run like regular wings and then sit in the back and just cast Holy Lights as I need to, and then we'll just chill, you know? And it did feel really good. Pally's good. Pally's really good. Too much downtime? So that's kind of where the infusion procs from when your weapons expire. Because they keep feeding you the infusion procs. You spend the infusion procs on judgments. You get a lot of holy power from it. You get like stuff to do. Yeah. That's the idea at least. I'm gonna do one more dungeon that's not Algeth'ar as Herald, then I want to do another one as Lightsmith and see. But yeah, I've only had a couple hours to mess around with stuff. Pop Divine Toll, just get stacks of holy powers, you pop a lot of empowered shocks. Well, right now I'm just gonna do it for a little bit of damage. I think I'm probably gonna switch my Herald setup to drop Divine Toll and then go back to Prism. Because I kind of like being able to have it as another spot healing tool. Feels really powerful that way. Yeah. Curious if I'm alone and feeling like Wings of Liberty is terrible for at least one boss in every beta dungeon. You're right. It's like really high risk in a number of dungeons. Yep. I mean, Magister's Terrace, that one's ridiculously, is like impossible, really. So, I feel like if I'm not the Prez Guide writer or anything like that, but I feel like if I was a Prez Guide writer, I would just recommend Dream Simulacrum because it's safer and it's not gonna get people killed. Yeah. But I think Wings of Liberty is gonna get people killed. I think HPAL is really good right now, yeah. Yeah, I'm almost certainly, well, just gonna run Dream Simulacrum all the time. Unless I'm like, I don't know, in the middle of the season, I've done the dungeons a million times, and I'm like, okay, this dungeon's gonna be fine. I know every inch of it, you know? So, HPAL's gone back and forth between having Crusader Strike baseline and not having it baseline. So they finally said we're not gonna have it baseline. Now you have lower cooldowns in your shock and your judgment as a result. And they recently added some more buffs to Holy Light, made Holy Shock more efficient, both for healing and for mana cost. Yeah, so that's what I want to do, is I want to get into some heal checks. I heard they nerfed Lura today, though. So I'll also have to see if it's quite as big of a check as before. But I really liked how Shield of the Righteous is like genning mana for you. I thought it was really smart when I was looking at your talent setup too, because you had Divine Revelations, and getting more mana back out of the judgments also feels like it's gonna be really good. And it feels like you have a lot of buttons during downtime to like actively regen mana, if you have, you know, I guess the space to do it. Yeah. YSE, thank you for the prime. Yo, you bet, Valk. Welcome in, dude. Ooh, 3% in a dream. Should we get it all day by the looks of it? Give you a quick rundown. How's HPAL looking? It's good, Ducks. It's good. Okay, so Holy Light hits like a truck. Second somebody takes a big hit, I'll cast it for you and I'll show you. But it feels like it's like a core part of the spec. It hits like a truck. Infusion, when you have Infusion Judgments will give you 2 Holy Power. Holy Light and Flash both give you 1 Holy Power. There's no more Crusader Strike. Really short cooldown on Shock. Really short cooldown on Judgment. And you have mana talents now. So your Shield of the Righteous gives you mana back. And then, yeah, like I was talking about, the Judgments giving you mana back with Divine Revelations is also really nice too. So we got a Deafening Screech in a second. Check this out. Let me bleed out a little bit. Oh. Just fully tops you. You're just hard chilling. You're just hard chilling. But the thing is, it also costs a lot of mana. So he's at half health. Now he's at full health. You see, I'm at 88% mana. So it's like 7 or 8% of your mana per cast is the Holy Light cost. So it costs a lot. But it also does a ton of healing. So the name of the game is kind of like, how efficient could you be with your spenders, your usual spenders, so you don't have to cast that much Holy Light, but then when your back's against the wall, you can also just hit some Holy Lights and you can just blast, you know? Yeah, like he's always saying, because like when you have any sort of downtime, you just do damage, you get all your mana back, you know? I'm down to 78% mana. I'm gonna start hitting some more Shield of the Righteous. 85%, 87%, and you're just going up in mana. You actually have like active mana regen tools. It's crazy. I'm back to full mana. Let's go. Let me go get this. It's also helpful. 1 Holy Light. Boom. I don't really think Virtue's that good. It's very GCD intensive to set up. And if you're not spending the mana on Virtue, you can also just spend more mana on Holy Lights. Which also seems nice. Spenders are pretty weak if you play Lightsmith. They feel a bit better with Heralds. It kind of feels like they're good enough to like tread water. And then at like higher levels of keys, you know, you just got to mix in the Holy Light casts. %, mana. Now we're at 84, 85. Oh. Yeah, that's another thing too, Davey. Is like when you have a bunch of different beacons already, I don't know if you really need to have the virtue either. Here's the biggest thing I think, Dav, that comes to my mind is that when you run double beacon, it also makes it feel like your Apex beacon is more effective because it starts bouncing around to whoever's in the most need. Well, who's usually in the most need when you run double beacon? The people who don't have regular beacons, you know? So it just kind of works, you know? It's like just a good positive synergy. And then you're casting Holy Lights or Spenders on low health targets that have the double beacon on them. And that's really helpful too, because then you get more transfers into your regular beacons. You know? Mana regen from Aug any good? Not like insane. Yeah, I'm gonna run Prism after this. I think Prism is better. Because Prism also feels like a good direct heal. Or you could use it as like a nice punchy AoE heal, you know? Resource bar, Sensei class resource bar. Yeah. Yeah, I love how the Pally changes are going, man. It's gonna be, Pally's gonna be my main alt. Yeah. We're gonna do a little bit of Mistweaver later today. I think Monk does really, really well with rot damage. That's one of the big things I want to test. But then we also got to see how it's gonna do against Burst. So, I have a different build than I had before. Oh yeah, if you ever log in, Ducks, you got to go to Tyrant's house. We discovered some interesting things about Tyrant and his house when we visited. So, yeah, on beta I'm using better cooldown manager. On the Wago pack I have cooldown manager centered. You're reformed? You have a proper house? Really? Okay, because I visited it in secret the other day. 4 or 5 days ago or something like that. And it was still a little degen. A little degen shack you had going on there. Gonna be in the raid on Tuesday? Let's go! Let's get that mount. Yeah, you gotta see what everybody's houses are looking like. And then your walls. Yeah, I like it a lot, Doyle. I think the Pally changes are great. Yeah, the mana return in SOTR is really cool. And Divine Revelations, where your judgment refunds 0.5% of your max mana. It's really, really sick, because then you're like, oh, in downtime, I do damage, and like, you don't really do a lot of damage, but it's actively regenning mana. I think that's just like, I don't know, it's good gameplay. I like that stuff a lot. I mean, Fellowship had it a lot, where you do damage to actively regen mana. I like it when healers have that sort of mechanic. Big fan. mean, Pally only has to be in melee if you're going to hit some Shield of the Righteous. Otherwise, I'm going to run out. I'm going to cast some healing spells in the buds. Bud. And we're fine, you know? So this is not a dispellable debuff. Oh, they moved some of the dispellable stuff to private auras? It's not a private aura, it's a boss aura. Yeah. It's a really stupid thing that Blizzard's doing where they're adding like, hey, watch out for this thing. By like adding it into its own special corner. Yeah, Light of Dawn is now like a 360 fart. It doesn't really do much though. Yeah, you wanna see it? I shouldn't hit it here. What really ends up happening here, you see right here? 9%, like eh. What really matters is like Empyrean Legacy, auto triggering. Of course. What really matters is like Empyrean Legacy auto-triggering Light of Dawns for you off of a Holy Shock crit. That stuff feels good. Because you're casting into an Eternal Flame at the same time that you're casting a Light of Dawn. Whoa, partner. And yeah, having a lot of judgment crits feels nuts. I'm with you. This stuff feels so good. Oh, it is technically a private aura? Okay. Pally mana regen in the Apex Talent area? No. It is baseline for Shield of the Righteous, and then Divine Revelations is up here. Right there. It's in the mid-tree. So, I think Lightsmith actually is better. Yeah. I think Lightsmith is better. But in order to know for sure, you gotta test. So we're gonna do one more. We'll see what dungeon we do next, actually. I might go back to that Lightsmith setup. I feel like Herald feels really good at these like easier keys or lower level keys because then you kind of lean on. I'm bubbling this. You're able to lean on your spenders being a little bit stronger and that helps you out. But then when you get into like big boy keys anyway, you have to cast Holy Lights. And getting bulwarks, getting even more infusions to keep your holy power trending in the positive direction all feels really, really satisfying. So I think we might go back to Lightsmith after this. We'll see. Dis regen mana actively? No. I mean, you get a little bit of a refund from casting your shields, but that's not quite what I mean by active regen. Yeah. Triple Echo Knights. Let's ride. Number 1. Number 2. And we lagged and we're gonna die. Man. Lag. That's fun. That was a well-timed lag. That was fun. And one more. There we go. Curly boy, thank you for the prime. Alright, let's do it. Kind of a mana issue, you play at range. I mean, you're gonna wanna be in melee for some Shield of the Righteous when nothing's happening. The alternative is you just sit there and do nothing. Like on this fight, you know, I'm like getting in, I'm getting all my mana back early on in the encounter when nothing's really going on. Because, I mean, we are 30 seconds into the fight and only the tank has taken a couple hits of damage. And it's all, you know, he could just mitigate all of that himself, even at this 18. So I went from like 70% of mana on pull or something along those lines to full, or almost full now. Man. I wonder if we got like double taps or what. I feel like Lightsmith might be a bit better. I'm leaning in that direction. But we'll see. I want to do some more stress testing. Kind of trending towards a caster type Lightsmith setup. And not running melee wings. Because so much of your power is coming from your casted spells anyway. Pretty sure I'm a dwarf. Yep. Not a night elf. Blizzard wanted to debate us on that back in Legion. Wow, we're shooting 4 seconds from not timing it. Doing no, the tank left. Tragic. I want to do 18s and 19s and stuff. Yeah, gotta take Prism. Gotta take Prism. Oh yeah, we were running Liberation. That was doing much. Let's see what this is. Yeah, I mean, Holy Light is your answer, basically outside of damage. Yeah. Yeah, I played this before. I like running Resplendent for the extra cleave. I'm not sure about Light of the Martyr. I've gone like off and on with Light of the Martyr, but I definitely would run Prism with this setup. I feel like Hand of Divinity feels really, really good, but it feels like it's not that necessary. Yeah. It's like a quick, efficient tool, but I think I'd rather run like Divine Overload. I do want to run this Lightsmith setup again, though. Guess what we're going to do next. Seal key. Yeah, I think Prism feels better. I agree. Oh, actually, JK. No, up, JK. Lol. Oh, well, I did do that already. Let's see. Pit? Gotta find a tank, like a 18 pit or something. That'll be good. They want to do pit? All right. All right, all right, all right. Yeah, here's Lightsmith stuff. Fun points in the Light of Dawn. I tried that before, Electro, and I didn't really enjoy it. I do like Prism a lot. Unfortunately, it doesn't matter when you're playing with Lightsmith. But man, if Lightsmith could get it, that'd be sick. Yeah, buy it real quick. All right. I know, Nacho. I was gonna bail. I was like, oh yeah, you know, they don't have a tank, so we'll go to the group that does have a tank. All right, let me run to the bathroom real quick. Get a snack as well. Be right back. There's our thick tank. Holy power and shield the righteous if there's nothing going on, and it gives you mana back. How do you use blessing and sacrifice safely correctly? If you don't have a debuff on yourself, put it on somebody who does. If you have a debuff on yourself and somebody else is taking a bunch of damage, bubble and then sack. If there's damage going out and you're sacrificing somebody, you know, cast Holy Lights off yourself so you get healed first, or you get the majority of the healing, stuff like that. A lot of your healing is like manipulating single target healing to like find who to get, you know. Yeah, where was that build? I think it was CN for 1. We did switch to Prism on that one. All right, sick. It'd be really nice to have Prism here. It would be really, really nice. What can you do? Thank you, Gardunka. Appreciate it. Here they come, and now they're coming out of the shadows. Yeah, Eternal Flame go burr. I really have not been playing much pre-patch, Jibby. I basically log in, I spend 15 minutes killing Nexus King and Dimensius in total, and then I log off and go play beta. No, I'm not running Divine Favor. Divine Favor, I think, is an amazing... Wait. Oh, I am running Divine Favor. Sorry, I thought you meant Hand of Divinity. But yeah, Divine Favor's good. I think it's very good. You run that, like, you basically want to juice up Holy Light, you know? I don't have the Secret Lab desk because they don't have an L-shaped one. This is the part of the L. The Secret Lab is just like a straight horizontal rectangle, you know, as most rectangles are. It looks really good, but I just wanted like a bigger desk. So if I didn't get the uplift desk, then I would have gotten it though. Yeah. CDR on wings? Well, it's less duration too, isn't it? You want the duration for sure. Especially if you're running normal wings, you're getting more crit chance. You know? And that's going to help your Empyrean Legacy. Yeah, I think I have a link to Uplift. They gave me a little like affiliate if you're ever interested in my setup link. But I love it. They're actually based in Austin, funny enough. So I really, I've had it for, this is like the 2nd year. Yeah, and I love it. Yep. Why no love for triangles? How would it work with a triangle desk? The point like facing in, you know? I don't know if that would be good. I don't know if that would be good. Little donut desk. That'd be good. Maybe up, I don't know. Yep. Oh, the half circle. That would be fun. That would be a nice desk. But I also am a chronic, like, put shit on my desk person, and I like having a giant desk. Yeah. Auto sack talent? Bad. Bad. Where is it? Yeah, you don't want to automatically have your sack get activated. Where is it? Oh yeah. Because it puts it on cooldown, you know? I'm 6'4", Jeronin. I don't know what kind of freak of genetic engineering you are, but I'm 6'4", and this is fine. That's a 193 centimeters. Can't believe you guys measure height in centimeters. Crazy stuff. Anyway. What are you doing? TBC launches in an hour and a half. Finish your prep? Yeah, about that. About that. Tewix, thank you for the 2 months, man. What about Divine Toll? Well, you technically run it in Lightsmith, but it gets replaced by your armaments. But when you're playing as Herald, you would choose between, you know, one or the other. I think that it's probably better to run Prism, because I'd liked using Prism for like the direct heal it gives you, rather than like a very small heal onto everybody with one shock for everybody, you know? Yeah. So it actually felt pretty good. I have... Oh, that's... Let me see. This one? Yeah. I was trying this. I did get a lot of downtime. I was trying it to see the liberation damage. And it's like 15%, which is not great. But yeah, I pulled that from a China log. But I do agree. I think Crusader's Might's a lot better. I do think it's a lot better. Yeah, Toll just feels like a, I don't know, it's like a little puff. HP super mana hungry right now? Oh yeah. Oh yeah, Baba Yaga. You basically gotta like smite for mana. Or well, you smite for surge procs that you would spend on like Prayer of Healings as Archon. Yeah. Centimeters are superior. 30 centimeters sounds much bigger than 9 inches. How would it work? You can't do like a $5 foot long though. It's a $5 45 centimeters length sandwich. Ooh. So fancy. Yeah. Holy Archon's crazy mana heavy. Yeah. I think it is, Frosty. HPAL feels great. There's kind of like, it's interesting how you need to scale your healing higher and cast more Holy Lights at like higher level keys at the cost of your mana and be more aware of your mana in the process. But like you can play some like pretty efficient builds, especially with like Herald at lower levels, and it works really well. But then at higher levels, you need to be really aggressive with your mana to, you know, better scale up your output. Yeah. I'm gonna try this for Lightsmith. I like the gameplay a lot. Yeah, Holy Priest wants to run Archon, but it is very mana hungry. The nice thing I think with Lightsmith is you get fed a lot of infusion procs. And so you can basically always just be blasting. Yeah. Actually, yeah, I should be running Blessed Assurance. Damn, it's not looking good. Oh, holy shit, right as I say it. That timing. And it's gone. And it's gone. we get to a 100K video during launch. I don't know if I could get 10,000 subs before or during launch. That would be sick, Hans. That would be sick, but I'm not expecting that. I gotta shill for it more. I gotta shill for it more for sure. Hot tub jello stream and you got it. For YouTube? Alright, I'm sure they're gonna love that. I'm sure they're gonna love that. My apartment does have a hot tub. That would be hype. But I would be so embarrassed if somebody walks in and is like, what are you doing? Be like, oh yeah, I'm just live streaming myself at a hot tub. Yep. That don't really do damage to heal or anything, Baba. Yep. You know, you gotta think it through, right? You gotta think it through. If everyone there's live streaming themselves, then I would not live there. The menace of IRL streamers would be super annoying. Dude, having people like stick cameras in your face at TwitchCon, not fun. Makes you not want to go to the convention at all. Be a hard pass. I don't know. Might have to bounce. I don't think we're getting any takers. It's annoying to live in a streamer house and the bathtub's always occupied. True. Oh my god, please invite him. A tank. I'm gonna like lose my mind if he doesn't invite this tank though. Come on. He's gotta be like AFK or something. Yeah, there's like a hot tub section on Twitch and stuff. They were trying to move all those kind of streams into that section instead of just chatting. I don't know if it actually worked or not, though. First male tank with bloodlust. I haven't really seen any druid tanks lately. Last I saw, they didn't really do that good at damage and had like threat problems. Most Crusaders might work off since they removed CS. It works off Judgment. Well, Shock and Judgment. Shock reduces the cooldown of Judgment. I feel like Lightsmith might be better for hierarchies. But we're gonna try to find out, basically. What? Huh? He said, my bad, gotta go. Oh, man. Never lucky. At least I get a feast out of this. At least we get a feast out of this. What can you do? Blizzard come to their senses or move Seed of the Triumvirate? No, but they've been nerfing it. Yeah. They have been nerfing it. Yeah, what can you do? What's up, zombie? Concern with Lifesmith would be too many GCDs. You feel like you're busy juggling rotation? Not really. You just send out your... You send out your weapons, right? Send out your weapons. You get a lot more infusion procs. That just gives you more holy power. You can kind of spend that as you need to. I think I'm kind of chilling. I want to find a way to take Ringing of the Heavens. Actually, yeah, just swap that out. There we go. I'm not using... Well, I guess this also counts your Imperial Legacy healing. Yeah. No Awakening. Nope. You already get a lot of crits anyway. And longer wings. When you have wings up, you also have a higher crit chance. Yeah. You get what from Lightsmith talents? Nah, it's green apples. Some green apples. Yeah, baby, yo. I need. We cooking? We're cooking. Yeah, what are you talking about, sirs? Driving slow on Sunday morning. Oh, gonna hurt.
I can't use that item yet.
Reflection of Radiance. Check it in a sec. Well, when you play Lightsmith, both talent bucks go into your holy armaments anyway, so it doesn't matter. But when I was playing Herald, I think Prism's better. When your bulwark absorbs damage, your weapon deals damage, you can have a chance to gain Awakening. Does this not work if you don't talent into it? Oof. Because if anything, like, if it still works without the talent, then wouldn't that be a better argument to not run it? And then get more wings duration? Yeah. Let me see. Yeah, so I was getting Awakening procs anyway. Getting a lot of them, too. So if anything, you would not want to run Awakening, because I'm getting all these Awakening procs anyway. With 60% uptime. 274 procs of it. Just from running the Lightsmith setup. Yeah. Get me back into the video game. I think I was going after like haste and crit, but I'm not sure if that's the best way to do it. Wasn't sure if that was the best way to do it or not. Might just be going into like heavier and heavier crit, to be honest. I mean, it's a really high chance from this log. It's a very high chance from this log. I had a lot of procs. Yeah. This groupers might be chalked. I don't know. Give it another couple minutes. We'll see. Yeah, and you have other talents like this one too down. Yeah. Slaying Hands is cooldown. 5 minutes. It does sound kind of nice. Is there any other CDR for it? Pump haste and verse. Makes sense. All right, I'll give it 2 more minutes. I need to cast more Lay on Hands. Yeah. That's what I'm reading, is I need to cast it even more. Because it's just going to come back really fast. Yep. This is the last time I ran this build. We're about to run again. I cast it 5 times. But I'm sure I could cast it a lot more than that. Yep. No, I'm not doing any like pre-patch keys or anything like that. There's no point. No, there's not any point. Why is Vivify not available for Mistweaver on the beta? Because you might be talented into Shay Loon's gift, which replaces it. Yeah. Rank Silver Moon in terms of the X-Pac cities? Dude, it owns. I love it. I love it. Let me think. It's definitely better than Dornegal. Definitely better than Valdrakken. Although, I appreciate Valdrakken a little bit more in retrospect. Definitely better than Dornegal. Definitely better than... Yeah, you already know. I really liked the Pyramid in Battle for Azeroth, I'm not gonna lie. I enjoyed it. But I think I might enjoy Silvermoon even more. I mean, Dalaran's a classic, you know. Anybody who like downvotes Dalaran is like just trying to be different, you know. So, shit, where was the Warlord Zone? It was Ashran, but not Ashran. I mean, it basically was your garrison. True. Was it actually called Ashran? I forget. It was War Spear, yeah, but it was like next to Ashran. But yeah, you were basically in your garrison anyway. So I don't know. I think Silvermoon's probably like top 2, top 3. That's right, War Spear and Storm Shield. Sanctius, thank you for the new sub, dude. I think it's like Dalaran, Silvermoon. Ooh, the shrines. The shrines were really sick. The shrines were really, really sick. I had a lot of fun in the shrines. Yeah. So I would say it's second overall from the time that I played in Cataclysm to Midnight. Yeah. I think Dalaran has to be the objective, like, best hub, you know? Yep. Alright, we're gonna try... Alright. Surely no tank signs up, right? It happened twice in a row. It's so weird. They just don't sign up. I don't get it. And then I say that, and then one shows up. Alright, screw it. I'm gonna try to find a tank on my own. Good luck, gamers. I'm ready to be somebody else. How's HPAL feeling? Feeling great, dude. Feeling great. Very much enjoying it. Switch to Monk. After I do one more, like, hard dungeon as Pally, yeah. I want to do, like, a 17 or 18 or something like that on my Pally. Maybe I should have been just running my own key the whole day. Oh! That might be the one. If we can get in. That's a hard dungeon. It's challenging key. Would be good. Got a whole one right there for you, Mark. Oribos, I don't know, just... I think what spoiled Oribos for me was like the long flight paths to go into every zone. It was, yeah, it was like an airport. Exactly. Kind of took away from it. You just buy gear from the vendor, Scottsy, and then go in and chant it and set it up that way. And then you are good to go. And you're all set. Yeah, it literally was just an airport. I've never heard somebody call it that before. Oh, it's good damage-wise. DKs are really good. I think it's more of the same, like, magic comp shit. I think Augs are really helpful. Mages are good. DKs are good. I thought Ellie was good for a while, but I think they got nerfed recently. Citation needed. Yeah. Yeah, they buffed up Brewmaster damage for some strange reason. I have no idea why. It's freaking rough. I don't know. I honestly don't focus as much on DPS as I do on healers. I really just like don't look at it that much. Oh, tank self-healing. Yeah, tank self-healing is really, really high. I don't know what this Vital Flame is. No. Raid looking as challenging on Mythic? Oh, yeah. I think people are going to have like a really sufficient challenge. It's always kind of funny because every race, people are like, oh, like, are they going to make it difficult enough for World First? And I think they've got a sweet spot for it. I think that they've got it figured out pretty well. Are only good in higher keys? I assume it's good in all the keys. Gotta ask like Ogles or something. I was kind of thinking about mechanics and stuff, Doyle, but definitely for healing, like they are gonna make these fights very, very challenging to heal. I think we're gonna get a 5 heal fight. I think we're gonna actually get a 5 heal fight in World First. I hope so. Oh my god, I hope so bad. Oh man. I assume that the game plan is like, you know, 3 major seasons, but they're doing more mini raids. The first season has its own the first season has 3 individual raids of their own in the first beginning of the season, and then they're gonna do another 1 boss raid, which is like a big old fungal dude later on as well. Yep. So it should be pretty hype. Damn, they got Vikman in there. That's tough. I think HPAL is back for sure, Sky. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I hate to see it, man. Ah, they weren't inviting me anyway. What can you do? What can you do? Yeah, salad bar is going to be a pretty big heal check. I think so. I think so. Let me do some monk testing then. Because I'm not really able to find... I'm not really able to find the 17s or whatever that I want to be doing. My titles. Nobody jumps me. We might go back to Paladin. I'm gonna try to go back to. I'm gonna try to go back to it. Oh yeah, Vorasius is gonna be sick. It's kind of like Lumathar and like being like a really, really big heal check and stuff like that early on. That one's always like super hype. Oh shit. Wait, can I go? Can I go? Paler, actually. Sick. Wait. Yo. Can I swap Pally, actually? Oh, wait, we're going back. Give me RB. We're going back. Every time I'm ready to give up, they pull me back in. Oh man. All right. This is the stress test I really wanted. I really wanted to do like a 17 or 18 seat as Pally. This is it. Yeah. All right. There we go. Oh yeah, you gotta run some beefed up Holy Light talents. I feel like it's just like core to the spec now. Yep. I did for the Herald build, Corey. Doesn't matter for Lightsmith because they both go into your armament. Yep, but thank you for the reminder. Oh, right. Okay. HPAL and Druid levels? Nah. Druid's in a level of its own. Druid's in a level of its own. I mean, Shaman and Pally, what I recommend? I would recommend Paladin because it's fun. And Shaman is not fun. They have finally fixed up Holy Pally. Yep, no more Crusader Strike unless you're running AC. Which we're not. We're running Lightsmith normal wings. And a cook build of a lifetime.
4, 3, 2, 1. Five, 4, 3.
Let's ride. Oh, I'm so excited. So since Paladin has a way to scale up its output with Holy Lights, I think what happens a lot of times is people will be like, oh, like this works really well at like, I don't know, a 12 or a 15. And so it should work really well at like higher keys. But what I'm really skeptical about with it is if you don't quite have the tools to continue scaling up your mana or your output, basically, you can kind of run into some issues like higher keys with something like Herald. It's kind of like where Light of the Martyr, you can like deal with the extra damage that you're taking at certain levels, but then at other levels you can't, you know. And I feel like what Lightsmith does really well is give you the bulwark shields, give you the defensive value, gives you a lot of infusions. In fact, you kind of just always have infusions. There we go. Yeah, this is a great expansion to play Druid at this rate. Don't listen to any sandbaggers. Druid's in an insane position. Even with the tuning? Yeah. I don't think the tuning really did much. Oh my god, guys. It's kind of crazy they didn't even hit. Nice. Yeah, when you look at like the really challenging boss fights like Yugel's talking about, you'll see Druid just effortlessly heal Garfrost or Lura or something like that, and other healers are just struggle busting like crazy. Yep.
The Shadow Guard is building up its presence.
Yeah, it's an insane amount of output. It's an insane amount.
Disrupting their efforts would benefit us all. Also, their commander here has a particular item that would be useful to me.
Figure out their motives and put a stop to their efforts.
It was late. I set up the combat log here. What can you do? Yo, Royman! Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, everybody. We're having a blast with the pally changes. Hope you had a great stream. Boomkin as his will be a dead spec. Is it? Yo, Gil, thank you for the 13 months. Oh my goodness. Welcome in everybody from Royman's stream. Been doing a lot of pally testing today, and then we're gonna do some more Mistweaver after that. I love timing the tier list into instant tuning. Me too, man. Me too. We are gonna wipe. Maybe staying in it. Nope.
Only the strongest survive.
Tragic. They sort of buffed Druid in the last tuning, nerf regrowth, but buff wild growth. Yeah, so it was mainly for like raid tuning, but the spec was already really, really strong in raids, so I think Pally should be stronger than Disc and Keys now, yeah. I think so. I think so. Yo, Healy, thank you so much for the new sub. We love the Twitch Primes. We love the Twitch Primes. So one more try. All right. Yeah, Void Weaver is just in the dumps right now, man. It sucks. Yeah.
Something foul is stalking these grounds, heroes. Hunt it down and destroy it.
Alright, we rip it again. We do have it on 17. Next Tuesday, class change nerf HPAL and Monk and more buffs for Druids, probably. Oh, those poor Druids, man. Poor Druids. At least it's resilient, so we can just keep on trying again. Oh yeah, and we have combat logs running, and now they are. All right, cool. Well, it's like with how much they've nerfed the pet over time, it just doesn't feel like a real part of the kit anymore either. So, just like, they've succeeded in making like your penances feel really strong, but then at the same time, your void shields just take up too much like oxygen in the room for disc. And when you're putting out really, really strong shields that are also going out on 3 people instead of just 1, it takes up so much of the power of the spec. And like, it's a really cool utility part. I just would much rather it be like, I don't know, a slight buff to your powered shield and then go to 3 targets rather than like a massive buff to your shields. Yeah, then after this, we just get to do some Mistweaver stuff, which should be hype. Oh, guys, have you seen the new Night of the Seven Kingdoms show? Is that any good? I didn't even know. It probably isn't good because I just heard today that it was on its like 4th episode, and I was like, why have I not heard about this? So I assume it's just because it's bad. Is it very good? You like it? I've just not seen anybody talk about it. Interesting. Okay. Then maybe I'll check it out then. Because usually I feel like with anything Game of Thrones, I would be like, oh my god, this is insane.
Hi, my favorite Texan priest, Jick Bluff.
Yo, how you doing, Lizelle? Thank you for the 15 months. How you been? It's only 30-minute episodes, which just feels like it's weird pacing. Is it as, like, I guess, wide as a usual, like, Game of Thrones? House of the Dragon kind of thing, where they're jumping all across the continent? Didn't see anybody talk about the giant penis? I guess not. That's news to me. It's a simpler story? Okay. I guess I missed the hog. I think Pally's insane in raids. Nah, gonna be end of February, Lead Farmer. Central to a pair of characters in their storyline. Okay. I've been watching Fallout lately. I think I'm like halfway through the 2nd season. Back at work, things are hectic, and today your cart decided to let you down. At least you're still cancer-free. We love that. We love to see that. I like Fallout a lot, but I never really was like into like Fallout lore or something like that. I've only ever like really watched Let's Plays of Fallout. I like Skyrim. I played Skyrim like 1,000,000 times. So I heard people like bitching about the Fallout lore not being followed or whatever, and I'm like, show's good to me. Yeah. Yeah. I just got to the part where they introduced the death claws, and they look insane. For world first comp, guess where Max Chat tries its best to gaslight anyone that Reddit will ever be taken over. Prod or Holy? Yep. Thaddeus is great. Yeah, I just got to that episode too, Riz. Yeah. That was a really, really good episode. Oh, getting chased. Let's go. Right. All right, we got our stress test. We got our squad for it. Top 3 healers main. Pally, Druid. Before these nerfs, I would have said Disc. Now I'm not so sure. Yeah, all settled in. I'm ready for the new season, Lizelle. Getting there. So, yeah, we'll have guides and everything like that, Led.
3, 2, 1.
We'll have plenty of guides. Yeah. I think Prez might overtake Disc in raids, but we'll see.
4, 3, 2.
This still feels good in raids, but they usually share a niche, and usually it's a one or another kind of thing, you know? It's usually how it goes. Wow, I think he got double debuffs because I lay on hands him and then I cast a Holy Light. Oh man. Since we're gonna pull more dudes, I'm gonna hold on to my freedom. Doing great, Arlen. What's going on, man? Let's try to keep melee nice and clean. Oh, nice. The cast went on me and I still had bubble up. Double value. Dude, I have perma awakening procs. I am perma judgment critting. There it is again. That's another reason. I don't know if Electro's still here. But what is this talent called? Reflection of Radiance? It just constantly procs. I get so much free Light of Dawn healing out of it. It's actually insane. Yeah. It's just like I always have Imperial Legacy proccing every single time. There's again. And all of the cooldown reduction you get for Lay on Hands. We're 3 minutes into the dungeon and I already have Lay on Hands again, and I used it on one of the early pulls. Of course, I'm running that talent that also takes up a spot, you know, Tyrion's. Still. Oh, look. Another one. And another one! And another one. This warrior won't turn and fight the ads. That's what it is. The warrior's tunneling the boss. I find a lot of times if I am casting flashes, which is not that often, Sky, if I am, I'm not really casting it into my beacon targets. So I feel like I'd rather have Resplendent for the cleave. Kill the ads. Oh my god, the warrior's swapping. He's swapping targets. Oh my god. Hit him on the way back to the boss. Yeah, it is rough, man. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. This warrior be warrioring. Druid, I think, is still in a league of its own. Druid, I think, is still in a league of its own. But Pally feels good. Feels strong. In order to, like, scale up your healing output with Pally, you do have to cast a lot. But I think it's actually pretty satisfying because you have slower heals that are, like, big and chunky and valuable. Yeah. So, a wolf. Resource bars on top of your spell icons. You're using the cooldown manager centered, right? Yeah, I'm about to have my third lay on hands. It's coming soon. Yeah, I would say, Ulf, just make sure you're running all the add-ons in the list, and at first, just turn off any other add-ons that are not on my list. You can turn them back on later, but you know, you just want to make sure everything works properly the first time. A lot of people have been installing the UI and they have like a different add-on working or something like that, and it conflicts with my stuff. And like, it doesn't work. I know. Remember when they did animated shorts, Griffin, to hype up X-Packs? Yep.
Your survival.
I exploded from full? What? Oh, I got double backstab. That would make sense.
We will not be pushed out. Bring in more forces from the void to deal with these intruders.
It's also like really GCD heavy to use Virtue. I like the idea of casting a setup spell every single time before I do healing. Dare Toten, thank you for the 25 months, dude. I feel like 3 weeks away with how things feel in the game. I guess so, yeah. Yeah, real content is still a while away. Very true. Healing harder? I don't think so. I think healing is less bursty at regular levels of keys. Like, obviously, M+ always scales to an infinite level, so it's gonna get bursty at some point. But I think you have a lot more time to like think through your decision making, which feels really satisfying. Raid feels way more satisfying to heal, so I'm pretty happy about it. I'll probably put the Mistweaver builds that I was running with the other day in Discord after this key. So oh, I have no idea, Gert. Possible to say. Why don't the heals show up before the cast? What do you mean? Oh, I turned off healing prediction. Yeah. I turned off healing prediction with my add-ons. Dander's frames, Joey. Dander's frames. We're having a lot of puddle deaths. We're having a lot of puddle deaths. Just kill it. Just kill this guy. There we go. The Riftstalkers put out these bleeds, and he put out like 2 more bleeds because we didn't like finish off the mob. It's rough. Rough times. We're gonna get... okay. Nah, Druid's still in a league of its own. I made an updated tier list video. If you want to check it out. Okay. I mean, Druid's still gonna be meta, yeah. But Pally, I think, is in a better position than it was before. Man, that was close. Give me the mana. What was Hopeful Sweet?
Yes, this will do nicely. You'll find their viceroy near the entrance to the temple, feebly trying to break in. Eliminating him will give us an opportunity to get in ourselves.
We're about to explode.
Once he's taken care of.
We just pulled everything. We're just all fucking dead.
Your survival wasn't necessary.
We just pulled like 3 packs. Oh man, we just pulled way too much there. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to do right now, Ox. That's what I'm trying to do right now. Let me try one more dungeon. Is HPAL, because I really want to try to do that last boss, but yeah, we were just not pushing buttons. Not pushing buttons. No interest in TBC? Nope, not a bit. I think Classic WoW is incredibly boring. Castbar is unhalted unit frames. Straxus, thank you so much for the prime. "17 Priory and pre-patch, and the mage is the only one to die and died 3 times of that." Huh. Hots try to get you to play TBC. Yeah, dude, I want to play a game they re-released twice now. Yeah. Ooh, so fun. I do like how Pally plays, though, yeah. I do like how Pally plays. It's like, honestly, like Paladin feels like a, I don't know, almost like a Cataclysm healer. You have mana burns, you have active mana regen, like you have cool tools to be able to scale your mana output, which is really nice. It's really, really nice. So, you mean infusion procs, Ruby? What's EL? I don't know what 124 high level even is. I'm like hard rate logging on pre-patch right now. I don't even know what my main eye level is. Nah, I don't miss it at all, Bata. Oh, Empyrean Legacy. Not really, because you're running Reflection of Radiance. So when your Bulwark absorbs damage or your Sacred Weapon deals damage, you have a chance to gain Awakening. And then Awakening guarantees that your Holy Shock is going to crit. And then that's giving you Empyrean Legacy. And then you're chilling. So you have like an enormous amount of procs. My logs are pinned up at the top of chat if you wanted to see them. But I got a ton of Awakening procs, feeds into more Empyrean Legacy. And as a result, like Light of Dawn's 9% of my healing. And that's all Empyrean Legacy. Yeah. Ori, thank you for the prime. Yeah, it feels really good. I want to find a way to take Unending Light. I guess it would be getting rid of... Oh, wait. Wrong one. I guess it'd be getting rid of Shining Righteousness. Yeah, I kind of think a Lightsmith feels a little bit better. I'm leaning in that direction. It's like... Herald keys at lower level feel like super safe and like great. But then when you run into higher and higher keys... It feels like Herald doesn't quite cut it, and you need to cast a lot of Holy Lights, and then Lightsmith helps you with that. And that's what you would kind of want to do. And that's kind of where my mindset is right now. That's kind of where it's at. Alright, let's go play some Monk. Let's go play some Monk. Don't care. Let's go. Prime Stuff give you something special as a streamer? They do. Money. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, it's I think they changed it so it's not always the same as a regular sub, but like it's, you know, close enough. It's a free sub. Gives all the other benefits of a sub. We love it. Magister's Terrace. Yeah, the Shield of the Righteous active mana regen feels really, really good. I'm with you. I'm with you. It's hex fun and nerf the mana regen. It's weird because no other healer really does that. No other healer really like does active mana regen. Yeah. Here, let me go to the bathroom real fast before this key starts. 1 sec. Be right back. Got a guy. Waiting on one. Waiting on one. Is your manatee? I guess so, yeah. It doesn't feel like, I don't know, as active. I'm kind of thinking of it as like a... You're pressing a button to consciously regen mana. And it's like a, I guess, a secondary effect. Like you're doing damage, but also regenning mana. Whereas Manatee kind of feels like, okay, this is like your refund for just pushing buttons. I don't know, I kind of think of it as different, but I guess it is kind of the same. What's up, Josh? Fire at will. That's one thing I enjoyed about like Fellowship a lot, was that you could push buttons and then regen mana. Just start running Dance at GG, full tops the group every time it procs. Oh, because you're like relying on it procking and having enough targets to hit. Yeah. And like that doesn't really do anything for you. And that doesn't really do anything for you. On like boss fights either. So I'm using Dander's frames, Kamikaze. Yep. True, actually, yeah. Prez Evoker with Energy Loop, and then Pally with Shield of the Righteous. Those feel like really, really good. Yep. Cell said they'd be back at the end of February. Oh yeah, druid, shaman. Oh, they don't care about mana. You have to like really overcast a lot of rejuves to burn out mana on your druid. Favorite tank to heal, least favorite. I like healing brews, and I think that you're always gonna want to heal brews more than anything because they just take really steady damage intake. I think one thing that I miss about Fellowship is how healable tanks are. They kind of just slowly bleed out. They don't really get like wombo comboed like in WoW. And I really wish that tank healing was a lot more similar to Fellowship because you're spending like a lot of activity time just giving them healing, which always feels really nice. Least favorite. I mean, VDH is strong right now, but I never really enjoy healing it because it's always incredibly like swingy. They'll basically be gods and don't need you, or no amount of healing will save you or save them. Yeah. I think so. Yeah, if you have downtime, Doyle, which a lot of fights do, and you definitely have downtime on trash, you will have time to cast Shield of the Righteous. And it's like a really nice incentive because you can pretty much blast Holy Lights as you need to, and then actively regen during downtime. And it's a really good gameplay flow. It's really satisfying. And you get a lot of holy power from a lot of different sources. So it's pretty cool. It's pretty cool. How is it so hard to find a 50 PS? I don't get it. What happened to beta? Yeah, 100% Arlen. It's one thing that always like annoys me is when it's just not like a tank player's fault. It's just how tanking is. Tanks feel like in WoW, they're either invincible or they just get crunched. They've tried to make tanks rely on their healers more. And I remember at the beginning of Shadowlands, they like tried to do that and they were like, we're going to try to do this. And it didn't work. Like tanks just died. Like it wasn't healable levels of damage. They just got spiked and got killed. You know, they had like the bears in the Gorgons in like Halls of Atonement, and like 2 of them would be enough to just munch a tank and just destroy it, right? It was just like, okay. So what do we do about this? Like the tank gets aggro and then just runs and just kites. You know? But then, yeah, it's going to be funny when tanks are like invincible. They can overpull and do as much as they want and they'll never die to stuff. But then the rest of the group dies. Disc has been getting a bunch of nerfs lately, Kim. It was like one of the best healers in keys, but I think it's fallen. I think it might be like 3rd or 4th best now. Yeah. Yeah, I know Fellowship has got a season coming up in like a week or 2. So if you haven't played it before, Arlen, I'd recommend it. It's a fun game. Oh, let's go! Rework blood, bounce between 10 and 100% is constantly is ridiculous. It is. You take you make one little mistake or one half global mistake, dead. Gone. Let's find out, Misery. I think it's a lot better. I think it is a lot better. There we go. All right, finally some monk action.
Five, four, three, two, one. Five, four, three, two, one.
The terrace holds what we require to gain entry to the Void Storm. The Sinashur.
Yeah, that season reset's coming.
Unauthorized entry, please hold.
That new season's coming up. Oh yeah. It always erases that. There you go.
You were warned, Umbrick. The terrace is forever closed to you. Now leave before...
Of course he left a message for me. I'm afraid you'll have to incapacitate the guards.
Overwatch Spotlight, they're adding a lot of characters and dropping the 2 from Overwatch. That's funny. That's pretty funny. Because they're back to 6v6, aren't they? Dander's frames, Helly. Dander's frames.
But we can't afford to linger here.
Oh, 6v6 is side mode? Oh, I thought they were like bringing that back. I don't know. I haven't touched Overwatch in ages. I don't even bother with it. Last time I played was when they had that like railgun character. Could like slide a bunch. Paladin monk meta yet? Afraid not. Afraid not.
I seem to be detained. The construct ahead is heightening Ramath's spellwork. Destroy it.
Hmm.
policy. Compliance is not optional.
Free up all our REMs.
Proceeding with impairment.
Yeah, so far I have a lot of manatee though. We're back to full.
Compliance is not optional. Proceeding with impairment. Refueling.
Was TBC Classic? No. Did it just go live or something? Is that what everybody's asking? You gotta run shield discipline, Vic, and yeah, your mana definitely feels a lot worse. I think you can't really like power shield on cooldown without having to like smite a bunch for mana.
Suppressive measures necessary. Enjoy detainment. Compliance is not optional.
Vow to or did? Yeah. I mean, I I tried classic when like the classic came out the first time, right? I guess like level 12, level 13. I was like, this is boring. So I don't know. I don't really get the appeal. That's just me.
A crude solution, but effective. The Cynosure should be just ahead.
What's in this pull? Double Enforcer. The changes took place for good reason. Yeah. It sucks because like what I have been interested in was like doing mop. But I feel like every time a new raid comes out, it's like almost right on top of retail stuff. I'm just like, fuck. There we go. Yeah, after this boss, Ledek. I have him linked in my Discord as well. It's in the Midnight Beta Resources channel as well, if you want to just get the import links. Let's see. There we go.
I have permission from Lorthamar himself.
We're trying out how Monk feels right now. Disc, I feel like I just have concerns about like mana. I'm worried about Disc's mana. I'm worried about Disc also being able to like scale up its output and stuff too. I'll probably be doing that tomorrow, Lark. I assume it's going to be bad, though. Because they didn't do anything to buff up Void Blast. And I feel like Void Blast needs to be strong in order for Void Weaver to be powerful, you know? Yo, what up, Insam?
Let this serve as a warning. I am unrelenting.
Do I have res stuff? No, I don't.
Marked for defeat.
Right, that's the thing too, right? The greater smite talents are just so difficult to track to. Divine Procession just feels worthless, honestly. When it's at that like low of a level on the tree, you need it to be more efficient than it actually is. Yeah. Umi! Thank you for the prime.
Your fall is written. You shall not go.
I get it? I did. I got the Todd.
Remove the wards around the finisher.
Another cog in the murder machine. Thanks, Nacho. Oh yeah, healer damage is so bad. Everyone's doing like 200% of their damage turns into healing, like super high modifiers because your damage is so low. It's all the way. Alright. I don't even know if it's about game health. I'm pretty sure it's like somebody in Blizzard was like, healers feel like they're obligated to do damage, which I think has been a myth since Shadowlands ended. Like, I think Shadowlands it was a thing, but ever since people have like held it up as like the boogeyman that you have to like really care about it. Like, I don't know, maybe people said that to each other, sure, but like I never saw it. So it seems like they just want to like kill it. So, TBC servers crashed. I'm shocked, I tell you. So shocked. Well, that's the thing. It's like the healer damage thing is such a mean girl situation where like other healers would be like, oh, they don't do enough damage and kind of like stick their nose out at each other, right? And like it didn't matter, you know? Like maybe in a hyper high key environment, sure, yeah, but that's like 200 people or something along those lines, right? I did hear about Apple TV picking up Mistborn and Sanderson still having creative control as well. Very excited. Yeah, because it's a Mistborn TV or sorry, it's a Mistborn movie, right? And then it's a Stormlight Archive TV show. Isn't that right? That's what I thought the like setup was, the deal was. I think that's gonna work really well. I would love to see another, you know, Game of Thrones-esque, you know, epic TV series. Either out of Stormlight or, honestly, I think Joe Abercrombie's First Law trilogy would do really well in like a long TV show format as well. And yeah, I think that they could make Mistborn into like a 3-movie series, because book 2 of Mistborn kind of drags. It drags enough that you could trim through a lot of it and be okay. All the blue people stuff, you could have a little bit of blue people stuff, but they didn't need nearly as much as there was. I was thinking about the like forming the government. Yeah, you didn't need to do like the entire culture. You could probably just do a spin-off show and just explain those stories. You know, you could do like a Tales of the Cosmere thing, and then you could explain Warbreaker. You could explain Tales of AlchemistJak. Yeah. Adventurer Jack. You could do like a lot with like a different spin-off, you know. And I think that's probably what they want to do. I think it'd be smart at least. Allomancer, thank you. Been a minute. I've been reading the Night Angel series. Got the first book behind me. On book 2 right now. Which, like, I don't know if you guys have met or read Brent Weeks before. It's always interesting to see if a author kind of does like a self-insert. But now that I've read the Lightbringer series and now I'm reading the Night Angel series, every single like wife or girlfriend of the guy protagonist, he like keeps on talking about their rack and keeps on talking about how they like keep smacking the guy main character for saying stupid shit. And I was like, is this just like a self-insert for like your family, your wife or something along those lines? Because it's happened twice in a row now. That's what we were talking about, Gloria, yeah. Until I got sidetracked. Let me go over and hit 3 of them for cleave for huge healer damage. I'm glad he's got a control as well. I'm glad. Because, like, there's going to have to be things cut out when you bring something to TV. Like, it's just going to happen. You know? But hopefully he'll be able to be like, we need to have this. This is actually really important. Someone read a book about healer mains running the world, not doing mechanics, straight to jail. No defensives, jail again. It's like my dream. That's like my dream. Dictator Jack throws people in prison for not using their defensives. Yeah, it'd be great if they had a damage downs. Yep. If only. Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, help. Wait, I'm sorry, I fucked up. Somebody messed up. I don't know who. I don't know who. I don't know how. Let's just do that. That's pretty cool, Ink. Get a defensive counter, Weekora, or a meter. That'd be nice. Use blur twice in the 30-minute dungeon. Try using it 28 more times. That's kind of what the elitism helper was, but I don't think they ever upgraded it to that, quite to that level. You know, what could have been. Nope. Kill me. How am I? How do I have no threat? I guess because I do no damage, but like. There we go. Whew. The Death Tracker's bad. It just shows that it's like a recap that you yourself would have. So like, you know, like you look at the death recap when you just hit, like if you die and you hit the recap button, it's basically like that, but you can see it for everything else. Everybody else, I should say. What a big dog. Would you rather have permanently pink hair or have a lifelong pet parrot that mocks you like those old guys from the Muppets? I guess I'd probably want the parrot. I mean, I don't really see how it's any different than Twitch chat. But I digress. It's basically worthless. Yeah. Yo, Zai again, thank you for the 14 months. I do love some would you rathers. I'll tell you, I'm almost always up for a would you rather. My guildie does them all the time. And it makes me glad I don't stream raid. They're not like, you know, awful or anything like that. They're just, that's a good example I could share. He asked one time if you wanted to like, have your dick have shoulders. Like stuff like that. Yeah. I don't remember what the other version was. I don't know what the other side of like the either or. Right, but that's what I'm talking about. That's what he does. Yeah. Those are the like would you rathers that he gives us.
What is that monstrosity?
So I'm much more down for the ones you guys got. I forget what the other option was though. I don't remember what it was pitted against. I don't remember what it was pitted against. Whenever you like. Pacha. Got that. Again? All right. Sorry, guys, we gotta lock in. Let's go. I never like looking at the health. I'm just like so terrified of looking at the orbs and shit. What up, Roland? Say stop by and say thank you for the vids and streams. Hope you're doing really well and you continue to do so. I am, Roland. I appreciate it, man. It's been a good start to the year. It's gonna get better too. Just got a new bed. Like really hoping it's gonna own. They need to do something to Cocoon to make it like way stronger. Yeah. Like crazy stronger. That would be great. Yeah, overall, I got you. I think this also shows in the log that's pinned to the top. Let's see. Let's see if it does. Magister Terrace. Yeah. It also shows there too if you want a more specific, a much more specific setup. Yeah, I'm gonna try to do better running logs. So they updated the log software and info and everything like that, and it helped a lot. I think it is with the AT buff. Yeah. Yeah, I think it is with the AT buff. Times it. Yeah, I got time for one more. Yo, Blick, thank you for the 16 months, dude. Glad to hear it, Roland. We got lots of content coming. Let me look at the acronyms, Deco. LOW. Oh, Legacy of Wisdom. Healing 2 targets and stuff. Problem with Dance and GG is like, if you're on a boss fight, it's really not going to do anything for you. And it's sort of like a win more. I feel like talent, if you have enough targets to spin, you usually are already pretty safe. And planning on like random procs to like spin a bit more. Doesn't seem like it's doesn't seem like it's gonna be worthwhile, especially for like what are the hardest parts of dungeons. And in like Magister's Terrace, that was like the boss fights, you know. What's going on, bruv? How you been? I'm so ready to play retail again, Dieter. I've been just raid logging and just vibing. It'll be nice. It'll be nice to play retail again. Priest is done for M+. Well, it's definitely not going to be meta at this rate. Yeah. "22 days. Let's go."
5, 4, 3.
I need it.
2,
I'm ready.
1.
Damn, Rob beat me.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Oh, Press isn't meta again. Yeah, that'd be nice. That would be nice, man.
You will have to make your way across this quarry on your own.
Shadow sucks at healing. True. I spent most of today working on Pally stuff, which felt great. So I'm still kind of early in the testing for Monk. Anytime I get into a rot fight, though, I feel like I'm hard chilling. I think I'm doing a bad job of using Thunder Focus Tea and Spirit Font together, though. And that's something I want to try to get better at doing. Because I think that's going to help a lot more with some of the burst damage. But I think I'm going to have to spend more time tomorrow as well working on it. Been liking it a lot? Yeah. I still have not done like a high seat. I think I've only really done like 3 or 4 dungeons recently on Monk. So I'll probably spend more time tomorrow getting in on it. Seat is like... Seat's nasty. It's really fun to heal though. There's so much to heal. DBS Druids? I have not seen any. I straight up just haven't seen any. It's like a ghost town for anybody playing Feral or Boomkin. Tettles was playing it, I want to say like a week or 2 ago. And I know he was doing some build cooking. And I know he was not having a good time with the build cooking. That's about as far as my understanding of it goes. Actually does work pretty well. I wasn't sure if I could lean on Conduit the Celestials and actually do some decent healing. Seems like I can. Last I saw, bears just like did no damage and had trouble with threat, but I don't know if they got that buffed. I saw they had a bunch of like tank changes the other day, but I didn't even look through them. Maybe that was just one of the casts. I kind of like not having the curse spells because then I just want to see what it's like to heal him. Yep. I like melee healers that have a lot of instant cast spells who has fewer hard casts between Monk and Pally. Probably Monk. Yeah. I mean, depending on the key level, because you could probably play some builds that would be fine for Paladin and cast no spells until you get into like 12s or something like that. But Monk doesn't really have to cast much. Sometimes there's high damage, but you can also just like soothe into a couple other casts. Plus Monk's much more of like a traditional melee. Well, I feel like it's the only true melee healer. Because Paladin can do a lot from a distance. So yeah, I would say Monk. Thanks for the super. I really needed to dispel this. Maybe that's what it is. No? Oh, did I skip? Oh, there it is. Elark, thank you for the 2 months. And I made a roll face first in that one. Finally getting some good testing on Monk. I'm liking it a lot so far. I mean, especially when it comes to rot damage. Oh my god. I feel like I can actually fist weave really effectively. I thought I was making a good play, but I actually am beginning to have some second thoughts. Okay, it's better. Time to go. Oh, we already killed the fight. I need to look at boss health a lot better. I'm not even looking at it. I'm just not even looking at it. I'm just thinking about the next thing that kills us. Link, how you doing, man? Good, I'm good. We were doing a lot of pally today. I'm really enjoying how Lightsmith, surprisingly, was going really, really well. And we're just clocking in a bit of monk time. Rift the disc again, yep. Right in the, home stretch right before the expansion comes out. There we go. Although maybe many rejections in 10 to 15 due to Drew being the leader. I'm setting on playing Priest, don't want to change. I feel you, man. Usually especially with where I think 10s and 12s are going to be at, I don't think you have to worry too terribly much. There's been other seasons where 10s and 12s were way harder. Beginning of War Within was one. Wait, really? That's annoying. I thought Freedom would remove this stuff. The full 11s wall, yep. So much fun. Oh, that does remove it. Okay, okay, okay. I see. For a second, I thought the Tiger's Lust did not remove it. I was like, what the hell's going on? And then I see it. Yeah. Thank you, Rye. Appreciate it, bro. None of my crowd control works. I think every single death was to a bolt. Death bolt. You got hit by every Shadowlance, I guess. I died to a death bolt. Yeah. You're diabolic streaming HPAL and Monk at the same time of Ellesmere and Meg. Well, they stream all the time, and so do I. You know. What can you do? Yep. Those death bolts. Those death bolts. Yeah, it's just default Blizz. Damage meters.
Only the strong.
There's no point. I mean,
survive.
What are we doing, man? Dispel the binds or use anti-snares and kick death bolts. Yeah, this boss fight, for whatever reason, is just like really giving bigwigs a hard time. Comparison to the two melee healers, which one I find more fun? I think Pally's more fun. Pally's a lot more like straightforward. I think Monk has a lot of like finesse is probably what I would call it, or use to like best describe it, where you're having multiple different like modifiers or ways to like scale up your healing, make your abilities do more or less at different times, different cooldowns to juggle, things along those lines.
Permit you entry into my master's sanctum so easily. Pursue me if you dare.
It feels like Lightsmith was helping more at like higher key levels. Whereas like Herald felt really, really strong at like lower key levels, but the second I needed to do like a bunch more healing, it kind of felt like it was falling off some. That was kind of the interesting thing with HPAL is like, when you get into high keys, you have to adjust your playstyle because just hitting your builders and spenders just doesn't do enough healing on its own yet, or anymore. Right, that's kind of my thought process, Marsh, is like, you don't really, like, you're just gonna eventually get to a point where you have to be casting lots of Holy Light. So like, what's the best build that's gonna help you do that at a sustainable manner? I think there's a lot of good options for like the casual player base who might not go higher than 12s, because there's, you know, a lot of different ways to play it, which I'm sure that they're probably gonna love. But then if you're thinking, you know, try to like min-max and like what's the best build for, you know, the sweaty high-end player or something like that, at least so far, I was really liking how... Oh, screw you. Like, can we please leave this? I don't... Can we move back? It's really hard to dodge and heal. Ice blocks. I don't know. Like, we walk into ice blocks and just have to dodge them all the time. Ugh. If you go into, what is it, your gameplay enhancements, advanced cooldown settings, you can see all the stuff that you can add in the cooldown manager. The dander texture is one I got from Bigwigs. So if it's showing up as like black, just download Bigwigs. You don't have to turn it on, but it'll just install the texture in your game files, and then it should just work. So Shadow Fiend's gone, Smite. Shadow Fiend's gone. He's dead, Jim.
heroes, to me.
Intruders have entered the Master's domain. Signal the alarms. Heroes!
It's just a passive now, Cass. Yep. It really cut down on a lot of your pet gameplay.
I shall not fail the Lich King. Come and meet your end. Such a shameful display. You are better off dead.
The void offers no second chances.
Such a shameful display. You are better off dead.
Your survival wasn't necessary.
Squid will pop up as like a proc either after your evangelism or with the Shadow Fiend talent when you activate Shadow or Death. You have two different options that'll summon a little squid to help you out. Actually, three technically, because after your Rift explodes with Voidweaver, that will also trigger a little squid. So you have a couple different ways where you get like passive squids that add damage and stuff, basically. Yep. Yeah, so you don't have like Shadow Covenant, you don't have as much like setup before like you start doing damage basically. They wanted to accelerate the time so you just like hit your damage buttons, they do damage, they produce healing. And that's a lot of like what they've been doing with the changes in the expansion. So, probably gonna test Voidweaver some tomorrow. I don't think it's gonna be that good, but we will test it tomorrow. I wanted to test up HPAL and Monk today. I don't think the Voidweaver is going to be that good, though, because I think that a lot of its healing is going to be more Smite focused or Smite dependent. And Smite and, you know, Void Blast by extension just doesn't really give you all that much. And it's also... It feels like there's a lot of focus on, like, spot healing, single target healing in this season. And Voidweaver doesn't really do a good job of that either. So that also makes it pretty tough. Yeah. Pretty much, Paradox. Pretty much, man. Just one of those days. What's the other one? Health bar. I don't think I have a snappier one, do I? I just saw this when I was looking through different textures and everything, making the profile of any, and I was like, this looks good. Let me run this. I don't have any snappier one that I see. So maybe it's just another add-on. Like, I got the... I don't know what that is. GG's, Icy. You're all good, man. Yeah. No idea, Vinny. Not sure what the page you're talking about is. Oh, this? Versus... I actually don't see any difference. Is that what it is? I don't know, this sounds like personal preference to me. I don't know, do whatever you want to do. I see, honestly, like the exact same thing. So. Do whatever you feel like. I guess so, Cal, yeah. I don't know. I don't know, I've used like... maybe it was on by default before? Not sure. But yeah, if you like something different with my UI, like, feel free. It's all different. I've seen dozens and dozens of different profiles and UIs and everything like that. Any other questions, guys, before I head off for the night? I am starving. Yeah, if you want the smoother texture, just download Bigwigs. You don't even have to turn it on. But if you just download it, that's the skin that I have is smoother. I asked Anders if he could include it in another update, and he said maybe. So, what you eating? That's a good question. I might have some more ground beef and rice. Sounds pretty good right now. So we'll see. We'll see. We'll see. See what the fridge has in store for me. Anyway, dudes, I'm off. Have a great night. I'll probably be back tomorrow, 1 p.m. Eastern. Something like that. And we're gonna do some Monk, maybe a little bit of Void Weaver. I don't know what else we'll do after that. We'll see. We'll see. All right, GG's, guys. Have a great night.
fuck?